Oh, morning. Likely a lot of sound coming from this side. I'm gonna mute myself for a bit. Good to see you waking up in a bed, Hyro. Maybe you're practicing Silent Saturday, which, if I understand correctly, is a proper Christian concept. At least you find it in a Catholic calendar. You could be representing or most how do I say this? Respectful of our Lord by representing the fact that he lay dead, which is a good analogy for the rest of us because what benefits come about by simply laying, not speaking, not doing. Although I think in at least one version of the Nicene Creed, there's a line that says he descended into hell, apparently to rescue some of those who would have been there. This quiet is the most powerful, effective thing that you could possibly do during this session. And you typed, wondering if I should read this out loud. Would that be all right if I did? I'm going to go ahead. Iro wrote 7 minutes ago, let's dive into the art of listening. Listening is often the silent partner in communication, but it's arguably the most active and demanding skill. I agree. While hearing is a biological function, the passive perception of sound, listening is a conscious psychological act in the spirit of a true deep dive. We can look at this through several lenses. What are the 3 levels of listening? Most of us oscillate between these 3 levels depending on our energy and the person we're talking to. Level 1, internal listening. You are hearing the words, but your focus is on what they mean to you. You're preparing your rebuttal, thinking about a similar story you want to tell, or judging the speaker. Level 2, focused listening. Your attention is laser focused on the other person. You notice their tone, their pauses, and their body language. You've turned down the volume on your own internal monologue. Level 3, global listening. This is the stoic or intuitive level. We're listening to the entire environment, things not being said, the emotional energy in the room, and the underlying subtext. I love that. The barriers to true, in quotation marks, listening. It's harder than it looks because our brains are designed for efficiency. Few common traps. The fixer bias, listening only to find a solution rather than to understand the experience. Yes, I have to get caught in that. And I think it's very easy for men because we are helpful fix-it types, or at least some of us are. And I do fall in that category. By the way, the mechanical sound you might hear in the background of my side of the Zoom is the washing machine and perhaps even the dryer, since I have loads going. And in the background, there is on the television a YouTube from NASA Live streaming. So every once in a while, Mission Control or astronauts who are already past halfway to the moon right now. Their audio may pop in. More has been placed. The auto additional common types of how our brain is designed for efficiency, thus creating barriers to true listening. The autobiographical response, interpreting everything through the lens of your own life. Exempli grati. Or for example, oh, I know exactly how you feel. When I was in IT, yeah. Okay. Mental lag. We speak at about 125 to 150 words per minute, but we can process thought at nearly 400. That gap is where we get distracted, right? The empty space. We fill it in with our own dialogue, and then we can lose track of what the other person's saying in the process too. What is listening as an ethical act? There's a philosophical side to this as well. To listen to someone, really listen, is to grant them a form of cognitive hospitality. Is an acknowledgement of their reality without immediately trying to colonize it with your own opinions. Oh, that's wonderful. Thank you for sharing that. Yes, I have been guilty. I'm not yet prepared to repent, but I am guilty. In many ways, the art of listening is the art of suspending the self. It's about being comfortable enough with your own silence to let someone else's truth land. Truly are a man of service, Aaron. Mm. How do you usually find yourself listening during your weekly discussions? Are you more of a fixer, or do you prefer the global approach of soaking in the collective ideas? One thing that probably would help me that's just coming to mind is that not everyone needs to hear the solutions. Although, if someone asks, you want to be able to provide them. It's so odd because I came from a push world where one can read. The television would push, the magazines would push, the books would push. But that it changed after 2012, where we became a pull information society, where only someone who wants to pick up the book, turn on the television, pick up and read the magazine, or at least cover or the headline for the newspaper. You have to want to do that. Not everyone wants to do that. A lot of us are here just to take it all in for whatever purpose. I know this. Without a listener, what's the point of speaking out loud? That's a very elementary position on my part. Hmm. Collective ideas. There's a few different ways to interpret the word collective. One simple way is just to say all the ideas that are in an environment. Another would be to say a particular brand of collectivism. I'm okay with the first. I would be very mindful of the second.
Good morning.
charge of the perfect vision. But we are at a long time of 2 days, 13 hours of night and counting. And right now, you are live is coming through from the silver with the Orion spacecraft. The Orion spacecraft has 4 silver array wings, and it sits silver array, which is directly at our moon. Yesterday, over the course of flight day 3, crew actually hit the halfway distance point between the Earth and the moon. So we are further away from the Earth right now than we are to the moon. We are about 157,000 miles and kilometers from the Earth and 120,000 miles from the moon. Now, looking at it, the sleep period at around shooting 9 hours, 30 minutes. Sorry about that. And it'll end at 2 days, 18 hours. So as the crew completes their sleep shift, we do have a few images that I'd like to share with you. But before I do that, oh, there we go. We have our images up. Excellent. So with this image that you see is one of the first few images of the crew working aboard the Orion spacecraft. You can see NASA astronaut Christina Koch right there. She's lit by a glow of the screen inside the darkened Orion spacecraft. And then looking out the window, actually, you have Jeremy Hansen that is looking out of one of Orion's windows to check out that beautiful view that we have. So the cabin lights are turned off first with the conclusion. So this helps to keep clear on the screen, so it helps the crew work. What we do with the flyby on flight 6, which is on our planet is Monday, the crew will actually have the lights dimmed for the most part, so we can take root images and observe the moon for our science team here on the ground. So for more on the mission as well as more images, I really encourage you to follow the NASA social media channels at NASA and at NASA Artemis. We're also posting all of these images on our Twitter account and on images.nasa.gov. So then we have an additional aligned images in front of us. And we will continue to follow along and provide updates. And for now, this is Mission Control.
One of the ways you know Abhishek is a bright young man. Sorry, you're muted at the moment if you're speaking with us.
Hello.
Hi, Abhishek.
Hello. How are you?
I'm a happy fellow, but I think I may have been born that way. Oh, there's more. Oh, I hope you don't mind if I read these chat discussions because I know they're going to get lost otherwise. Maybe not from the Akashic record or Pyrozone, but may I have your permission? Actually, let me put it this way. Remain silent if you're okay with me reading what's been posted in the chat. Okay, thank you for your non-interruption of my reading of the conversation. Uh, Abhishek Sukla wrote, "What are the barriers during focused listening?" And then he wrote the next minute, "Should I go play volleyball?" That would be good.
Sorry.
You asked 7 minutes ago whether you should go play volleyball. Well, that's up to you, Abhishek. I certainly would advise it because at 20, you're going to engage your entire body versus just your mind, and more high impact will help you stay fit and healthy.
I'm charging my phone because it's only 14%. So
I might as well be here while doing
I
that.
will wait. I will wait till 70%. Then I will go.
That's good. It's good that you know where your limits are, and it would go faster if you turn off your video too, because your phone would be extending or exerting using
Okay.
less energy too. Is
Okay.
there Mona today? Mauna. I'm not certain what that word means, so I'm going to look it up. Copy. All right. It turns out that it happens to be a Hawaiian word for mountain. Sanskrit. Sorry, Sanskrit. Also spelled I'm sorry, Mounam. You gave us Mauna. Refers to silence or a vow of silence in Indian philosophy. Hmm. Yes, very quick to pick up on that. Um, everyone wants to listen, then who will speak? And then a laughter emoji. Hyro came back with, we can listen to our thoughts. Abhishek Sukla came back with, wow, interesting. This is very common to what occurs during a Quaker, otherwise known as Society of Friends meeting here on the North American. And I think the movement might have started in England, I'm not sure. But there's one rule to a Society of Friends Quaker meeting house. When they come together for their corporate worship, they'll sit in a room silently for an hour. That's their worship. And no one will speak unless they can improve upon the silence. She came back, wow, interesting. Hiro wrote, in many ways, the art of listening, or maybe he shared, in many ways, the art of listening is the art of suspending the self. It's about being comfortable enough with your own silence to let someone else's truth land. How do you usually find yourself listening during your weekly discussions? Are you more of a fixer, or do you prefer the global approach of soaking in the collective ideas? Abhishek Sukla responded, then we can better analyze ourselves more better. Yes. My exam finished today. Well, congratulations. I'm glad you were able to do that. And on a Saturday. Wow. And yesterday I went and played turf with my friends. So you said that your exam finished today. Does that mean, Abhishek, that you completed your exam? Or that the windows are taken?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
There
Very
are total 6 subjects. All the subjects exam completed.
well. Bravo. Excellent. Good job.
So now I'm totally free. So I will focus on my projects. I said you pitch of my project idea.
Yes,
So
I
you
saw and
can
received.
you can share it with your friends and What about your friend who wants software for his game?
Right, Sullivan, I have not touched base with him since I first mentioned that I had done so. Um, I could probably reach out to him in this coming week, though. All right, Hyro wrote,
You,
I'm
you
sorry.
said we will go to meeting on Saturday or Sunday.
We would go to meeting on, that's right. It's going to be a room full of investors, if I understand correctly. I've never been to one of these meetings, so I'm going to find out what it is. A fellow who used to do programming, but then who moved more into business, and I think is selling something or other. I won't find out till I get there and won't really know until the follow-up Zoom on Monday. But they were playing off of Napoleon Hill's Think and Grow Rich, so I'm going to see what that's about. It's a meeting that's going to be held above the Bank of America in celebration. Sorry. Even NASA, when you don't have, that's a Canva commercial. Even NASA's YouTube live stream will pop into commercial. All right. Hyro at 7:48 wrote, it's 7:57. That is a profound shift in the architecture of how we consume reality. You've hit on the transition from passive consumption to algorithmic curation. In the push era, we had shared cultural hearth because everyone watched the same evening news or read the same morning paper. There was a common baseline of facts, even if we disagreed on the interpretation. It was a world of top-down authority where editors and producers acted as the ultimate gatekeepers. Yes, indeed. Abhishek Sukla asked, Hyro, what you do today? Hyro responded, now in this pull world, the dynamic has flipped, but it's come with some unexpected psychological side effects. I take it he's getting these from communicating with one of the LLMs. The death of the serendipitous discovery, serendipitous is in quotation marks. So this is, let me see, all right, 4 paragraphs were listed here. And I'm going to go ahead and read them into the record. All right, here are the 4 that the LLM apparently, I assume, came up with. Death of serendipitous discovery. In the push world, you'd stumble upon things you didn't know you liked because they were placed in front of you. A random documentary after the news or an article in a magazine you were flipping through. In a pull world, we tend to pull what we already know or what aligns with our current interests, which can inadvertently narrow our horizons. The feedback loop, while we feel like we are pulling content, the reality is a bit more complex. Today, as soon as we pull one thread, the algorithms push back 10 more just like it, creates a closed loop where we are essentially listening to echoes of our own preferences. The burden of choice. In 2012, if nothing was on, you turn the TV off. Today, the on-demand nature of everything creates a certain mental fatigue. We spend 20 minutes scrolling through options just to find the perfect thing to listen to or watch, which can actually make the act of listening feel more like a chore than it does. And then there's listening in the filter bubble, but I'm getting feedback here. Listening in a filter bubble from a psychological standpoint, like the ones you might explore in your Stoic circles, this pull world requires much more discipline. Pull in quotations. When we can filter out everything we don't want to hear, we lose the grit that comes from engaging with opposing views. We have to make a conscious effort to pull information that challenges us rather than just information that comforts us. Yeah, I'll probably, Abhishek asked a couple of questions like when I'm going to the investors meeting and when will I discuss ideas with them. He's very good about upholding his agendas. I'll probably have the opportunity. We'll likely discuss some of this stuff with people there, so long as I'm not stomping upon or not allowing any part of the host's presentation first, because that's going to deserve some discussion after that presentation.
When is the presentation?
It's this evening. It's going to be held in Celebration,
Wow.
Florida. Yeah, above the Bank of America up on the second floor.
Bank of America. What time?
I think it's like at 7 or so. I think it's going to be an investment thing. I don't know the details. I'll figure it out when I'm there. But I like the people who are doing it, so I'll be happy just to be able to spend more time with them. Husband and wife team. The wife went to nationals in a high school debate club, and they both have a son who they brought to 1 million cups on Wednesdays. Although I think this past Wednesday maybe was attending a class. I'm not sure.
The wife of who?
The person who invited me.
Hmm.
Can you hear that in the background?
Hmm. No.
Operations while the crew is asleep. Currently, Orion is closer to the moon than it is to Earth. The distance from Orion to the moon is at 119,000 miles and counting. And the distance that Orion is from the Earth is at over 157,000 miles. Now, while the crew is asleep, we are going to look back at our flight highlights. The mission to Houston.
That's going to give some flight day 3 highlights. Oh, Nilüfer Ramji.
Right now from one of the silver railings aboard the Orion spacecraft. As mentioned, not too long ago,
Just previously recorded.
activity plays while the crew is asleep.
I've muted it. People can go and look up the NASA live stream for the Artemis 2 mission as they might like. So Hiro, you've spoken. Do you want to,
Speaks.
should I see if I'd be able to bring a friend to this evening's event? Is that something
Yes.
you'd be interested in joining in on?
Yes.
Okay.
Wow, celebration.
Yes,
That's another world.
yes indeed.
It's like,
Florida's full of them. You look actually rested for once in a good long time.
wow, push versus pull era. I
I need to get some weights
I
to
have
push,
been-
develop these muscles.
I have been a I have I have I must confess my sinful ways. My promoting the pull era upon evangelizing the pull era upon those who are still in the push era.
It's okay.
The
It's
lady
fine.
the lady that that I attended to the other days, she was struggling with being able to pay her bills because her checkbook got stolen. She reported that to the bank.
Mhm.
The bank, I don't know what it did. If it's, I guess it didn't close the account because she still was able to use her debit card.
Right. They would have probably have pre-voided whatever range of checks that she was issued that were sitting in that checkbook.
And so over every time she called me, oh, help, can you help me? How I just found out that my car insurance expired or something like that. And so I called, she wanted the phone number for Geico, and I went ahead and called Geico, made it a conference call, and helped her uh, in making the payment. And her debit card wouldn't work, so I offered mine, and it worked. I'm still not sure why hers didn't work. Maybe she was off in one item, or maybe didn't get the right zip code, and so it got rejected. And so mine got in, and then I went to get her to pay me back, and I also did some extra work instead for her, like getting her Spectrum toys back online.
Right.
Her Spectrum services got also suspended, and we got that paid over the phone, and and I brought her a Roku, but then that is more of a pull era device. I now recognize that I've been trying to get her to become more pull era like get Chromecast, get Roku, get this and that, and cancel her millions of TV channels and her favorite Latin channels off of Spectrum's Latin package, and go into YouTube, and you can access everything you want, and you'll save hundreds of, maybe thousands of dollars a year.
Potentially.
but then, but then I'd have to come back every so often and reteach her what I taught the time before, because she forgets how to use something that I showed her, like how to get on YouTube, and how to cast a YouTube video from her laptop or from her phone to the TV, and to do exercises.
Right. Yeah, well, yeah, that's convenient. Okay. So
Every time I teach her something, in a few days she forgets how to do it.
is this
Very
woman older or
focused.
younger than yourself?
So she was born, I think, in 1940, so that makes her 86 years old.
Wow. What a kind service.
Wow. so it's so now I recognize that I am evangelizing the push era on her, and maybe it's hopeless now. Maybe I should
I
keep her
don't know.
in the pu- in the push era instead of evangelizing the pull era on her.
Well, the push era was certainly easier to live within because there was less responsibility. And there are villages in Northern Europe where they have simplified the living environment for the elderly. They're more like little mini neighborhoods where everything's simple and more like it was when they were young.
Wow.
Yeah, they've come that far, making these elderly villages within cities.
And I realized when I went to the bank with her to get cash,
Uh-huh.
that she can no longer walk by herself. She has to have someone walk with her, and if it's a woman, then even she is afraid to walk even with a woman out in the streets. But
Yeah, yeah. Does she use a walker?
oh, and now she uses a cane.
Okay, all right. Well, that's Yeah, it's good to have companions, and it's good for
Oh, and
us to make these communities.
I sense that she's developing, is it Alzheimer's or dementia? Because I go over several times something that she, maybe 5 minutes later, she, or even shorter amount of time, she wants me to go over it again. Like, okay, so what is Geico? That's your car insurance. Oh, okay. She was getting it mixed up, Geico with Spectrum.
Yeah.
Okay, so what do we do with Spectrum? Okay, so what was this amount? $219. Okay, that's what you had to pay Spectrum for to get it all the services reestablished.
Is she
Oh, there's
using
a
all
two
those
hundred and
services?
four amount. Oh, that's what you had to pay Geico, 204. Oh, okay.
Wow. Wow.
So it like had to go over it. So maybe I'll go when I go over to her place today. Maybe I'll have to go over it again, and maybe I could show up and cut the grass for her today or tomorrow.
Right, yes. I personally find it easier to remember a name based on an acronym if I know how that acronym decompiles. Um, so if I hear NASA, yeah, what does NASA mean? National Aeronautics Space Administration. What does GEICO mean? Government Employees Insurance Company. If I know yes, if I know it means Government Employees Insurance Company, then I am more likely to remember the shorthand of it. I don't know why. Maybe because there's more to it. My brain is exerted a little bit more.
I
So
didn't know about what Geico meant.
yes,
Now I do.
yes,
Wow.
I do that all the time. I'm always
Employee insurance company.
Government Employees Insurance Company.
But I don't think Spectrum means anything like that.
Yeah, I doubt that. I think they just
Right, House.
although you can always backronym it and come up with what it could be.
Or do some companies grab the first syllable of each
Oh,
word?
yeah,
There's some companies that do that.
yes,
And
yeah.
combine
You
them.
mean like the company that you created in a WhatsApp when you made Jara, what was it? Abby Jara tech support through WhatsApp.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if he's continuing the whole WAPfluence thing, which maybe
Oh.
doesn't have that connotation that so easily came to me being a member of North American Society.
Mm.
Um,
And
so for those who might be listening in, Abhishek Sukla, the third year computer engineering student from Uttar Pradesh, India, one of his he's also an entrepreneur. One of his projects was called WAPfluence, which would be about spreading influence through WhatsApp. But to me, I just think of the Cardi B song. So it creates a connotation that maybe would not be automatically so easily automatically created there where he is on the Indian subcontinent.
what is the Cardi B song?
It's very earthy. We could put it that way. It won a Grammy.
Wow.
Yeah. I think it came out 5 years ago. I shared with you not the original, but the version that Remy did. Um, called Fed Ass Printing, which is set essentially to the same themes, or borrows a lot of the same themes from the original Cardi B production with who did it with her. So it was actually Cardi B, and I think she had at least a backup. CARDIB, and then
Oh, dear YouTube, do not block this episode. This is
yeah,
for educational purposes only.
Okay, so it was released in 2025, or at least the album Am I the Drama? And it featured the artist Megan Thee Stallion. So, yeah. Genres, it fits under trap music, dirty rap, and hip hop. It got the BET Hip Hop Award for Best Song of the Year. And that's maybe all that we need to say here. Songwriters, Austin Owens, James Foyer, says capital I, small I, small I. I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Maybe it's Lee, or maybe it's supposed to represent the third. Well, Callius, Al Minzar, Jordan Thorpe, Megan, Javon, Ruth, Pete, Frank, Brent, Rodriguez. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 men's names are attributed with songwriter credits
Wow.
to the lyrics, and they're all men who created the lyrics for this song. But then I also see a version of it, YouTube version of it from 5 years ago. So song's been around for a little while.
What's the name of the song?
WAP, all caps.
WAP.
That's right. I can share screen if you want them, but I don't.
What's what are the lyrics?
Yeah, we don't need to.
You can you sing the lyrics for
No,
us?
I'm not going to do that. But maybe I can give a slight expert
And
excerpt.
rap the lyrics?
No, I'm not going to do that either. Here's one.
An excerpt.
Here's one line out of the entire song, because 6 men wrote the lyrics or credited with the lyrics. One line of it is, "Let's role play, I'll wear a disguise." It's maybe one of the cleanest lines out of the entire, rather, as stated, it's a trap music genre. Okay, I'm done. I'm closing that tab.
Mm.
Wonder if Alan's going to join us. He RSVP'd for this morning, but maybe he popped in early, or he could still be sleeping late. I saw him last night at Fika's group, and they had it scheduled until 1:30 a.m., so he might be sleeping in.
Yesterday?
Mm-hmm.
Or was it? Oh, what did I do with the all-nighter? Oh, I was. Well, it got later and later, and then I realized, oh, maybe I could now fix the software licensing for the two big softwares, Autodesk, and in a maneuver that I had done before on another one, because before, to reinstall, to fix the problem of licensing for the two Autodesk softwares, I would have to uninstall everything, a clean uninstall, and reinstall everything, and that takes several hours. But then I figured out a way to just download the Autodesk licensing manager and do the crack over it, and it would work. So I would say, oh, I'll try that again. It took a long time to get it going again. And finally, in the morning hours, I got it working. And people were coming in for Friday's work.
Now, did you image that disk?
Oh,
Hello.
that's another idea.
Yeah,
Let me
well,
see
you
the
want to like document the process, and then it also
Oh, I was
that way you
getting
can
help.
quickly restore it back to that point at any point.
Oh, I was as I was doing it, I was asking Gemini what was going on, and I was getting feedback and ideas from Gemini. Okay, this component does this and that, so you need to maybe run this command in the PowerShell to do this and that, or to see if this is working and that is working. And so I documented 40 pages on Gemini AI, and I printed it out. So now I have the recipe for doing it again.
Hopefully.
I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
Of course, okay. To play volleyball?
Yeah.
Nice.
Wow.
So how freeing is that to have a motorcycle? And do you notice the way they drive in India? It's just one big lane and people drive on either side.
Oh, but they're
Mostly
supposed
left,
to ride on the left side, right?
right? Because
Yeah.
the English influence.
Wow. And there a lot of beeping.
I just like the fact that Zoom is very good at automatically noise canceling.
Wow.
The folks who've produced those algorithms have done a very good job.
Wow.
Vroom, vroom.
Except when you want to hear the music, then you want to put it on original audio for musicians.
Right, yeah, right. You would want to have different modes for just that purpose. Oh, to be young again and to grow up in India in 2026 or grow up in the new century. I mean, we came from the prior millennia.
Cool
We're
era.
ancients compared to this fellow.
We came from the push era,
Right.
and he's in the pull era.
And more so than that, he's got this excellent training in terms of how to do. I do believe the Hindu faith being as old as it is, and the cultural supports of it, it allows people to have a very rounded sort of perspective of the world. So he's very well.
Wow, India is one of the few places that doesn't have U.S. U.S. military bases.
Really?
Looked at a map, showing little dots of where U.S.
Look.
bases, military bases are, and they get lots in the Middle East
but-
area
That's very smart on the part of the Indian government.
and South Korea here and there.
They're also extremely politically diverse. Hopefully, they remain that way.
Hmm. Oh, and then there's China. It wants to try to be homogenous, yet everyone to speak. Man,
You can't stamp out all the diversity, and sometimes it's leverage for the state's ruling power because oftentimes in the big cities of China, you walk 6 blocks and people will be speaking a completely different language because they allow, even though Mandarin's the official state language and it's taught in the schools, and a huge amount of the population speak Cantonese because it's just the native language of Southeast China. There are still a broad diversity of languages that are spoken in that because so many have been moved from the countries into the cities. They have their own internal communities of those language speakers. So you could be in one of those major relatively freshly built cities and move a few blocks and you're speaking a completely different language that you don't understand. Makes it easier to control if the people aren't able to talk with them or even understand each other. We've had to, I think the ruling class here have had to create
मेरा तो क्या यार? मेरा तो क्या?
something similar, even though
मैं वॉलीबॉल खेलने आता हूँ.
we've been given different sets of facts.
छोड़ दिया हॉस्टल.
Through the different sets of facts,
नहीं हो रहा.
this split that makes ourselves manageable.
अरे
As long as those in the top are able to to feed what each side is getting, then you're able to keep them at war with one another. And so long as they're in a cultural war with one another, then that leaves you free to govern as you might wish.
What was it you said? 300 words ago? I, I couldn't hear because of the 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 conversations with Abhishek and those around him.
What was the last thing that you heard?
Yeah, there was. I lost track.
China allows a multiplicity of their own native languages. That enables the ruling state to better rule because the people cannot organize against the state if they don't understand what each other are saying. And what has had to be done here in the United States, because we all tend to speak English generally, not all of us, but most of us. What they've had to do instead is create a culture war wherein each side of the war are fed different sets of facts, and then they're encouraged to fight over what the truth is. So long as the two sides are fighting over what the truth is, that keeps them occupied, enabling the ruling set to govern as they see fit.
That's in the U.S.
Yes.
Oh, and one video I saw was an interview with maybe it was what was he? Oh, some country like, or maybe city like, maybe it was Singapore. Asian looking guy, but speaking very very good English, and they asked him about what about China versus India? Why won't India be able to catch up with China or some question like that? And he pointed out that thing about languages and homogeneity, I guess. And so India has hundreds of languages, and so it's hard to get them to act in one way. But China, it's more ready to act in one way and things like that.
I'm watching a biker with his giant Harley, which are made to cruise cross country. He backed it out of the driveway, and there he just powered it on with the starter. Can you see him in the distance? No, you can't because it's all too washed out.
There's a person on a motorcycle outside.
Not just a motorcycle, a great big honking Harley Davidson motorcycle. Oh, someone's dialing me. I'm gonna go run upstairs. It's my mom. I'm going to place this on myself on mute to allow that call to be private. All right, that call is over.
Mm. And
Want to get a
yesterday,
loaf of bread again? Yes.
I was in the interfaith Zoom meeting.
Yeah. How did that go?
And I saw there was a Lorraine. Maybe she's a Reverend Lorraine,
Yes.
and she read a poem. Something like I am water, and so as being having the qualities of water. So by doing so, I can get between the cracks of the stone and break it down and kind of be flexible. So able to overcome obstacles by being like water. Reminded me of Bruce Lee interview, and he said, "My friend, be like water." And that, and then I got the floor, and I talked about I'm just trying to learn and learn a little bit from this and that, and I have yet to explore Islam. So,
So you've never been to a masjid? You've
a
never been
what?
to a mosque?
I haven't been to a mosque. Where is there one?
Islamic Society of Central Florida on Goldenrod, south of 50, north of Valencia College Lane.
South of 50
North
on Goldenrod.
Goldenrod on the east side of Goldenrod.
Wow.
Got a huge piece of land. It's set back. Yeah, you can go in, observe how they do their prayers.
Yeah.
A Thursday would be a good day to go. It's either Thursday or Friday. I forget. I think it's Thursday is when there's usually a sermon that Imam may give. It may be in Arabic. It may be bilingual. I don't know. I've never actually attended um, either a reading of the Quran because when I was in Saudi Arabia, we would get that on the television at the start of the broadcast. There'd be a
Wow.
reading of the Quran in Arabic, and then there'd be an English overlay with an English reading of what was just read in Arabic. So there may be something like that. Let me find a link. I've never researched this before, but I'll do so in order to provide you a link in the. Let me see. Yeah, I've heard rabbis describe it as a very pure form of monotheism. And the Allah is a very there are 99 attributes used to help mankind describe, but so holy and so not like I mean it's not like the Greek concept of the gods, which are very human-like. Allah is more like that field of pure being in Islam of Central Florida. Islamic Center, ISCF. Okay. I'm just going to send you this website. If you want to learn more, this is probably, it's one place where you can go. There are many other places, of course. There's smaller ones as well. There was a masjid, which means it's the same where we get the root of our word majestic. A masjid, M-A-J-I-D is how we would spell it using Latin script. There you go. There's a link for you. And they'll give you an English translation of the message of the Quran. Donate for free Quran distribution. Oh, I see. They're currently trying to spread English language versions. And I like that on the website it gives you the prayer times listed. There are actually 6 listed. So that's neat. And it's tied to nature. A lot of science came out of the Islamic world because they were very much in tune with nature. Yeah, it's an interesting bridge between the Greeks and the Western world, and so much that we enjoy in the Western world came by way of the preservation within Islam,
Mm-hmm.
because various leaders had, like one guy had a dream where he met, I forget if it was Plato or I think it was Aristotle, and in the dream he was asked to go ahead and transcribe all their works to preserve them. And so he did. And then when they got burned, thrown away in Europe, they were able to be retranslated from the Arabic back into Latin.
Mm-hmm.
Um, once the crazy Europeans figured out, oh, maybe we shouldn't throw away this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah,
Mm-hmm.
solid connections between India and European West.
Mm. Yes, the Arabic numerals, actually from India.
Yeah, and in the Arabic world, or at least in Saudi Arabia, they tend to use the Urdu numbers, which,
Urdu numbers.
right,
That's a
formerly
part of it.
yeah, popular in places like Pakistan.
Hmm.
Right. Okay. Not make, but heat.
Oh,
Yes.
you know the Basque country in Spain, the
Yes.
Basque people, or Euskera. Yes, I saw a video of the language and the people and the DNA. Why were they able to preserve themselves? I guess they vowed to not mix with other Europeans and to keep their language forever, not to learn. Wow. And so they kept their DNA, and so they have unique DNA in a unique language that's not related to any other language. No Indo-European language, no this or that. Wow. How
That's
did
good.
they do
They're
that?
beautiful people too. I know one woman who's at least one branch of her family is Basque, maybe both. I don't know. She grew up in South Florida. An amazing expresser of words, beautiful person, and the uh, kind of lady who you get the feeling she wouldn't take S from anyone. Wonderfully rich, strong, um, expressive, beautiful.
Mm,
You know.
wow. How?
I just got a message on Messenger about the grand reopening ribbon cutting by the Citrus County Chamber of Commerce.
Of,
White Light
of
Wellness Studios invited you. It's going to be Tuesday, April 28th. We should go. I don't know. If you can have Tuesday afternoon, we should go together. I'll
wow.
send you a link to it. You can drive or I will figure it out later.
Mm. April 28th?
Mhm.
Hmm? Mm. 103 North Apopka Avenue, Suite 201 in Venice, Florida. Mm, mm.
Yeah. It's a really nice space. Sort of thing that
Wow.
needs to be protected, valued, and cherished and
been-
supported.
You were
Financially.
there?
I visited before they had gotten their shop fully together. They were still organizing the materials for seeing the online videos. It'll be interesting to see what their sessions are like if they're going to hold one.
Wow. It's 1 hour and 25 or 42 minutes, depending
Yeah.
on which way.
How about I come to you? I go to you since you're closer to the place than I am,
Wow.
and then we carpool together.
Oh, we could go across. What's the road going there? It's called 46. Oh, 46 keeps going west. But then there's a road, Wolf Branch Road, to take. Kind of straight. But then it hits 441? Or 500? Is that 441? Sounds familiar. And there's 46 there. Yes, Zellwood. Oh, 441, isn't that the way to go to Apopka or what? Oh. Wow. East Main. Oh, what is this? Oh yeah. There's a Apopka.
Okay.
There's 436. It goes to Apopka.
You want to share a screen?
441 goes to Apopka. Wow. I'm not familiar with that region of the world.
Well, good. You needed a cause to be.
Wow, I can travel the world of Florida. There's so much to learn, to explore.
Yeah, this is truly a wonderful piece of the growth of the planet. So many people from all over the rest of the planet. I don't know if we'll continue to have that later. People will continue to have the diversity spread of ourselves here. We'll have to see to find out. I mean, you got to figure the long-term goal is to reduce our carbon expenditures. It's been present a lot of different ways, at least for the vast majority of the folks. Of course, those who have the private jets, they're going to want to preserve access to their private jets.
Yeah.
Pardon me while I go upstairs. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Back. Oh. Let's see. Switch. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Oh.
You have so many books.
Wow.
Cool.
Heart Jewel. That is a that's like a condensed practice that one is supposed to do it every day, but I don't do it. Why? An essential practice of Kadampa Buddhism. Wow, this is the founder of Kadampa Buddhism. This is their temple.
Hello?
Hey, I'm
Hello?
right here.
Look.
Wow,
Oh, nice. Made it to the volleyball field. Excellent.
wow.
Unless you have a
Volleyball.
tripod set up, you should probably just participate in the game.
What is the heart jewel? Let's see. It's the essential practice. What does it involve? It's got two parts. The Guru Yoga of J. Tsongkhapa. Part 2, relying upon the Dharma protector, and the condensed meaning in the Dharma protector mandala is in there in the appendix. And then the sadhana, that's the practice, it's in appendix 3. And there's a wish fulfilling jewel and the Vajradhaka burning offering. Wow. So in 1990, the students received a teaching from Master Geshe Kelsang Gyatso, a complete series of clear and inspiring teachings on the Guru Yoga of J. Tsongkhapa, according to the Segyu lineage. And then they formed this book back in 1997. But of course, this is an updated version. So, what does it have? So, it's got the Guru Yoga, relying upon a Dharma protector, and dedication. What is a Guru Yoga? And in some scripture called the Root Tantra of Manjushri, the Buddha Shakyamuni made a prediction about how Manjushri, the Buddha or Bodhisattva of wisdom, would later emanate as Je Tsongkhapa. He said, "After I pass away and my pure doctrine is absent, you will appear as an ordinary being, performing the deeds of a Buddha and establishing the joyful land, the great protector in the land of the snows." Oh, what is the land of the snows? Oh, that's over in Tibet. Over the mountains, over the Himalayan mountains. It must be the land of the snows. This verse reveals the special qualities of Je Tsongkhapa, who was born in the 15th century and brought about a transformation of Tibetan Buddhism in Tibet. And then from him came the lineage of the Gelugpa, the Yellow Hats, and from there came the Dalai Lamas, the 14 Dalai Lamas, since the 15th or 16th century. So, Wisdom Buddha Manjushri is reborn as Je Tsongkhapa. And Je Tsongkhapa was a great scholar and wrote many books to present Buddhism in a in a graduated path. Brought all the teachings together in a formula. No, in like a high school. No, in like a educational curriculum. Maybe from the basics to some the middle school and the high school. No, maybe college. Tantra would be college. No, but you're supposed to practice them all at the same time. Or maybe be aware of them and maybe focus on one that you need. Mhm. As Buddha predicted, so goes the legend, Je Tsongkhapa appeared in Tibet in the land of the snows where he lived from 1357 to 1419. When he was born, a drop of his mother's blood fell to the ground. Later, a white sandal tree with 100,000 leaves grew at that spot. On the leaves, on each of the leaves appeared an image of Buddha Sengenaro with the same mental continuum as Buddha Manjushri. This indicates that the child was a manifestation of Manjushri, the Buddha of wisdom. Later on, the third Dalai Lama, Sonam Gyatso, said that this precious tree was an object of offering and respect, and moved it to a nearby monastery where he placed it inside a silver stupa with many precious jewels, made extensive offerings. The monastery became known as Kumbum Monastery, the monastery of 100,000 images. There's a story. Story. Accumulating merit. The actual practice. The actual practice has two parts. The practice during the meditation session, the practice during the meditation break. So, the practice during the meditation session has 5 parts. The preliminary practice of going for refuge and generating bodhicitta, inviting the field of accumulating merit and accumulating matters, and receiving the attainments by making requests and conclusions. And then now you break into each of the practices. So there's the preliminary practice of going for refuge and generating bodhicitta. This has 4 parts. So the parts have parts, and each of those parts have parts, and you keep going deeper and deeper, and you never. It's like a fettuccine. No.
Well, it's good because it breaks it down into component aspects. Divide and conquer the problem.
A Fibonacci thingy that you never get to the ultimate part, do you? No.
Hopefully you do.
Oh no, you never get to the atomic part, maybe.
That's a very good way of putting it, Nairo. Thank you. Well, maybe. I mean, you better.
Maybe. Or maybe the atomic part contains all the other parts, like a hologram.
Yeah. A very
Okay.
simple set of rules that the things like the Mandelbrot set comes out of.
What's it called?
Mandelbrot, it's a form of expression of chaos
Mandelbrot?
theory. Yeah.
Where you look at a small part and you zoom in and it looks the same as before?
Well, that's looking at the end product, but
Hello?
it's generated by a very simple set of rules, and that's the
Hello?
goal. Is to figure out the simple set of rules. Hello, Abhishek.
Hello?
Have you played yet, or are you waiting to be
Yeah.
able to get into it? You have, good.
Waiting for fixing the net.
Oh, I see. Someone broke it, huh?
They are going to put the net.
No,
I
no.
was your age. I used to play volleyball in a sand volleyball lot that was an undeveloped property at the subdivision my parents got into.
No. Play without the net.
You mean mine? Play mine
Practice is
volleyball?
over now. Now we are going to play game. So put the net.
Oh, can you make a volleyball game in Python?
We can code it virtual.
A better version would be in virtual reality, and that there would be haptic feedback. So that if you bump into someone, or if you're bumping,
AR and VR.
I'm gonna go ahead and admit Joel, or you did that already now. Okay.
Augmented reality and virtual reality.
Hi, Vinci. How are you doing, Joel?
Welcome, Joel.
Good. Hello. Whose voices am I hearing?
Can you see us all?
Hello.
4 people. Okay, there you go. All right.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning, Abhishek. Good morning,
Abhishek,
Cairo. Namaste, Rami. Hello, everybody.
he's going to play a game of volleyball.
Volleyball?
Volleyball?
Volleyball.
Volley? Where you put it? They're putting the net.
Oh.
Where
How
you
many people on a volleyball team?
volleyball?
Uh, six on each side.
6 on each side.
There are 6 places. Uh, the two players have the main role, the center player and the razor.
Each team has how many people?
6.
6.
6? Wow, there's 12 players. 12 people.
Did
Look
anybody hear if they ever recovered the
how they not the nets regularly
Oh, wow.
by 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 sitting on the shoulder of the other person.
Wow. They don't need a ladder. A human ladder. Wow.
did anybody hear if they've recovered the other American downed flyer?
I have not. I've been following the 3 Americans and 1 Canadian who are already.
What happened?
I may have misoperated the microphone. I've been following the 3 Americans and 1 Canadian who are past halfway to the moon right now in the Artemis 2 mission.
Around the moon and back.
Yes, 10-day mission.
I heard that Iran had. I don't know when this happened because I don't hear anything the latest, but I saw a video that said that so it made it happen a few days ago. It said that Iran was sending maybe to fool Israelis to attack drones, and then then they sent hundreds of missiles that don't go in a regular flight coming down, but they kind of move around, so it's hard to track them and with their defenses. So it's and they attacked places where they make where Israel makes their military equipment and things like that. So they got showered with hundreds of whatever things that they sent to attack their military bases. So Israel lost a lot of military equipment. But that's all I've heard. But I don't know when that happened. But mhm.
So the other flyer, nobody's heard anything about.
Oh,
They're doing a pretty good media blackout here.
Is that right?
Yeah. It's not big in the news, and I'm not a big news junkie as it is. Huh.
Oh, and I'm a pull up. I'm a puller, not a pull.
Have you been following
The
what's
push.
been happening in Israel in terms of what it's been costing them in
No.
the way of lives and
I heard 3,000 have died so far in maybe combined Israel with U.S. Military bases around that area
Right.
altogether. Something
I've
like
heard
that.
since 2023. I'm sorry, yeah, since October 7, 2023, over 750 casualties. Those are United States troops who have been either injured or killed have taken place, and that the Pentagon was slow rolling that information. So it is costing us blood, this conflict.
Since 2023.
Yes, yeah, and over 15, I think, have been casualty since going in, starting the second. Because last year there was the airstrikes, the 12-day war, as they like to call it. But then this year, from the Saturday, February 28th to today, and gas prices are up too. Was about $3 a gallon. Now it's about $4.30 a gallon in terms of that metric. But I'm really concerned with regard to. I mean, it's from what I can tell, really unpopular with the American people. Because the first day we double tapped an elementary school, a girls' elementary school, 6 to 12-year-old girls. We didn't, and when I say double tap, I mean first we bombed it, and then when the parents and other people in the community were rushing inside to try to rescue people, they bombed it a second time. So that demoralized us as a nation from the get-go. We are not in favor of this war. Only the people who funded the politicians, and to degrees, politicians themselves, many of which are now going to be retiring and not rerunning for office as a result.
And NATO doesn't want to join and help. And Spain didn't want them to land on Rota.
Right. Well, they're referring it to as they're referring to us as the Israel USA Axis. Note the word Axis, not allies. Axis. So we've literally the baddies in this situation, according to most of the world.
So if Iran keeps hitting U.S. bases around the area and Israel, then soon I would say that Israel has to work on surrendering, because they have, I don't think they have enough. Or the U.S. has to keep sending them more things. How are they gonna get the equipment there? They have to go through the Mediterranean, right? And
no, they can go around the Horn of Africa, or they can come.
But then they have to go through the
Strait
of Hormuz, don't they?
Well,
or
it's not a matter of military might or strength. It's really a matter of what people are willing to comply with. Like tax day is on the 15th. How many Americans aren't going to file a return, or in the following year will just claim maximum because they don't want to have to be paying to fund terrorism. When you're bombing elementary schools full of girls and then bombing their parents who are trying to rescue them, that is an act of terror. And we have already been well trained in this country not to support terrorism. So that fundamental issue is going to be potentially a death knell for the state of Israel, or at least our support of it now.
It's so normalized that
it doesn't matter. We are waking up to the fact that it's wrong, and we're going to have to do something to correct that now.
But it's so normalized that we can do terror on others, but it's not okay for them to do terror on us.
Well,
or our friends.
More people need to understand that it's not okay universally to be conducting.
Yes, it's not okay as a universal human rightist kind of person, but in this case, people might not even care because okay, we have to do this. Because,
here's one of my concerns. There are Jews upon the land who have homes, who were born there. They are, to all extents and purposes, natives there. And they're still going to need protection even if their state falls. So how's that going to work? How's that going to be set up? Is it going to be up to the Palestinians? Is it going to be up to the international community? Are they going to preserve their state? These are all different aspects, possibilities. Once the boomers have passed on, it's
Oh,
going to
no,
be
that's me.
you know, because I still think you need to protect the rights of the Jews there in the land, who especially can understand and appreciate um, the things like universal human rights. Before the state of Israel, there was a small collection of Palestinian Jews, and hopefully, even after the state of Israel, there'll still be preserved communities thereof, because they do make significant contributions to the society and to the world. I think we just want to make sure that we keep the good and abandon the rest.
Yes, I heard a conversation with an interview of Netanyahu and the host who does a channel kind of like Joe Roganish, but more about philosophy
Okay.
and things like that. So so Netanyahu was talking about the intellectual I guess contributions from Israel. There's a lot of there's a lot of AI and things going on, and yeah, yeah, IT and yeah, a lot of companies do work there. So they would want to protect that. Oh, and then the Arab states, they contribute a lot to AI. What if Iran attacks those Arab states? Because Iran is another sect of Islam, and it's kind of the sect that has been beaten up by the others.
Yeah.
So they're independent. So they they might be okay with attacking the Arab, like say Dubai and things like that.
They were talking from a perspective of how do you divide and conquer, and you do so by exacerbating or emphasizing the differences between the sects of Islam. They were having a structural conversation for the purpose of overcoming by getting Muslims to war against themselves. But yeah, lots up in the air. I don't follow everything too closely, so because I don't really have well, you never know what kind of impact one person might have, but a lot of it we're observers after the fact, right? Most of the action has already taken place, and then it's just us realizing what has occurred. We're a planet of over 8 billion people. That is still our rate or our sign. And this is only one set of conflicts. Although it's centered upon one.
Maybe I need to practice Heart Jewel.
Yes.
These prayers. How does it start? The condensed meaning. Where's the sadhana? Oh, so it starts off with, like all sadhanas in Buddhism are supposed to go. You go for refuge, and then you generate bodhicitta, and then you invite the Buddhas. And then you do a prayer of the 7 limbs. And then you do offering the mandala. Then you do the Miksema prayer. You repeat it many times. And then the prayer of the stages of the path. Oh, that covers all of Buddhism in a structured pathway from more fundamental to more advanced. How many do they have? How many verses do they have? Maybe 15. Let's see. Mm. Each verse is a point of Buddhism. Like on death. My body is like a water bubble, decays and dies so very quickly. After death comes the results of karma, just like the shadow of a body. And like samsara. Samsara's pleasures are deceptive, give no contentment, only torment. So please bless me to strive sincerely to gain the bliss of perfect freedom. Like this. Then what's the most advanced part? By constant practice in the 4 sessions. What are the 4 sessions? The way explained by holy teachers. Oh, bless me to gain both the stages, which are the essence of the tantras. Oh, tantras is more advanced. May those who guide me on the good path and my companions all have long lives. Bless me to pacify completely all obstacles, outer and inner. May I always find perfect teachers and take delight in holy Dharma, accomplish all grounds and paths swiftly, and gain the state of Vajradhara. Oh, Vajradhara could be the equivalent of God. Gain the state of Vajradhara. Maybe that's Allah. Interesting.
I don't know. What is the literal meaning of Vajradhara?
Oh, maybe it's in the index, in the glossary. Vajradhara. Is there an index in this book? There's sometimes an index in other books of this lineage. Oh, here's some glossary. You got generating stage four noble truths. The true sufferings, true origins, true cessations, and true paths. Let's see. Mahamudra, Mahakala, Madhyamika, Lojong, English, offering a spiritual guide. Samsara. There's Samsara. Sangha.
Vajradhara mentioned. Is that VATODRA? Sorry, DARA?
Oh, here's Vajradhara.
Okay.
The founder of Vajrayana. He is the same mental continuum as Buddha Shakyamuni, but displays a different aspect. Buddha Shakyamuni appears in the aspect of an emanation body. And Conqueror Vajradhara appears in the aspect of an enjoyment body. Oh, so these enlightened beings have emanation bodies, enjoyment bodies, and dharmakayas, or truth bodies. The 3 bodies of enlightened beings. Oh, but I've heard someone say that Vajradhara is like the supreme being for Tibetan Buddhists. Maybe not.
So
Look it up.
when I looked it up, what Google gave me, and maybe I'm not spelling it correctly, what I input was VADODARA.
Vajra Dara. Dhara.
I got formerly known as Baroda, is a major city in Gujarat, India, whose name is derived from the Sanskrit word Vatodara, meaning in the heart of the banyan tree. The name reflects the abundance of banyan trees, Vad. In the region, it is famously known as the cultural capital of Gujarat.
Oh, you won't find Vajradhara in other Buddhisms, but it may be in Tibetan Buddhism. And you see, here it is. There it is. I sent it on the chat. In Tibetan Buddhism, Vajradhara is considered the primordial Buddha, the Dharmakaya, or truth body. Oh,
I see.
from which all manifestations of enlightenment arise. Oh, but if everything is a manifestation of enlightenment, I interject, and we are all enlightened, but we just don't know it, then we are all emanations of Vajradhara. So we are emanations. So we could say that Vajradhara is the Buddhist God. He represents the ultimate realization of emptiness and bliss, serving as the central figure in the new translation or Sarma schools of like the Kagyu, the Gelug, that's the school of the Dalai Lamas, and the Sakya.
The what
Oh, and the Nyingma.
he represents the ultimate realization of emptiness and bliss.
So maybe.
I see why you made the connection to Islamic concept of Allah.
Oh.
Yes, that is much the same.
But, hmm. Hmm.
I'm gonna go upstairs for just a moment.
But then there's 3 bodies, maybe 4. There's the emanation body. So the emanation body of God could be a Buddha or Jesus, or no, maybe not Muhammad. Maybe not even Jesus. The Mohammedans, the Muslims don't think of Jesus as a God or a emanation of God, but as a prophet. And also the Jewish folks don't think of Jesus as a God, but as a prophet, right?
Right. And they also have the story of Hillel, who in their system, Hillel, who's an elder, teaches many of the same lessons. I don't know. Did you ever receive, Joel, any training in Hillel? Hillel? Maybe he's a later invention, but this is a way for them to point and say, oh, we got the same thing from this guy. But there's less, I think, long-term
And now
of the
we will shuffle into this book to read a passage from the Enlightened Heart. See?
What are you going to do today?
Oh,
I'm listening.
I don't know. Do you need help?
Yes, I need help.
Okay. The Enlightened Heart, an anthology of sacred poetry by gathered together by Stephen Mitchell.
You have to help a family member before you do the reading?
Today I will help a member, my sister. So I'm going to shuffle from this book and read a passage for today. Oh, say when.
When?
Oh, wow. Look at that passage. Oh, it's too long. Where does it start? Yeah. What is this? Walt Whitman. 1819 to 1892.
I read him last month.
Trippers and askers surround me. People I meet. The effect upon of my early life, of the ward and city I live in, of the nation. The latest news, discoveries, inventions, societies, authors, all anew. My dinner, dress, associates, looks, business, compliments, dues, the real or fancied indifference of some man or woman I love, the sickness of one of my folks, of myself, of my ill-doing, loss or lack of money, or depressions or exaltations. They come to me days and nights and go from me again, but they are not the me, myself. Apart from the pulling and hauling stands what I am, stands amused, complacent, compassionating, idle, unitary, looks down, is erect, bends an arm on an impalpable center rest, looks with its side curved head, curious what will come next, both in and out of the game, and watching and wondering at it. Backward, I see in my own days where I sweated through the fog with linguists and contenders. I have no mockings or arguments. I witness and wait. I believe in you, my soul. The other I am must not abase itself to you, and you must not be abased to the other. Loaf with me on the grass. Loose the stop from your throat. Not words, not music or rhyme I want, not custom or lecture, not even the best. Only the lull I like, the hum of your valved voice. I mind how we lay in June, such a transparent summer morning. You settled your heart athwart my lips, and gently turned over upon me, and parted the shirt from my bosom bone, and plunged your tongue to my bare strip heart, and reached till you felt my beard, and reached till you held my feet, swiftly arose and spread around me the peace and knowledge that pass all the argument of the earth. And I know that the hand of God is the elder hand of my own. And I know that the Spirit of God is the eldest brother of my own. And that all the men ever born are also my brothers, and the women my sisters and lovers. And that a kelson of the creation is love, and limitless are leaves stiff or drooping in the fields, and brown ants in the little wells beneath them, and mossy scabs of the warm fence, and the heaped stones, and the elder, and mullein, and pokeweed. Wow. He said, it was, it wasn't it getting erotic around here? And parted the shirt from my bosom bone, and plunged your tongue to my bare strip heart, and reached till you felt my beard, and reached till you held my feet. Wow.
Yes. And Whitman would delve into the erotic. A lot of people have claimed that he was probably bisexual
Oh,
because of how steamy some of his passages would be.
wow.
But he also had just a very like a love for everyone, and not merely erotic, but like filial and I would argue also agape or agape, depending on how you want to pronounce the phrase. So he explored all realms to the extent that was possible to him, and would, including the earth itself. I mean, the guy was very much into describing sensation and exploring sensation in his works.
Wow.
Mhm. Isn't it great to breathe? Do you think you have your full lung capacity back from after your encounter earlier this decade?
Oh yeah. From my capturing of the COVID-19 virus.
Well, it wasn't as much the COVID as it was what you got after the COVID, right?
Oh, the pneumonia.
Right, that's the serious one.
Wow. Yes. It was hard to breathe. Wow. I survived it. Now I am stronger.
Yeah. All right.
What won't kill you will make you stronger.
Do you think that will help?
And hopefully mental health is stronger. How
So, Joel, what is new in Toronto? Or what's been happening for you this week? You may have stepped away to the bathroom.
wow. Oh, there's my Satipatthana. Sati? Sati means mindfulness. Patana? Maybe that's referring to path. The direct path to realization. Wow. How can one, by merely paying attention, become or be on the path to realization? Wow. Here's this. Oh, I think I have a class today on it at 2 p.m. Look at the contents of this book. Oh. Here it is. Here's my direct path to realization book, Sati Patthana. So I think Sati means recollection or being mindful of what you're doing, and Patthana means path. I think. So we covered maybe the general aspects of the direct path, the definition, Sati, the early Buddhist approach to knowledge. Because this comes from early Buddhism. The relevance of concentration, the Satipatthana refrain. It's like a manual on meditation, but you focus on the body too, and the feelings, and the mind, and the dhammas, the hindrances. Oh, the aggregates. Oh, the sense spheres, the awakening factors. Oh, the Four Noble Truths. There's dukkha, the Four Noble Truths, contemplating on the Four Noble Truths, the realization, gradual and sudden, Nibbana and its ethical implications. What? The early Buddhist concept of Nibbana. Nibbana, that's the way you spell it in Pali. Maybe what people spoke back then. Not Sanskrit, but colloquial. Like Italian versus Latin. So Sanskrit would be like Latin, and Italian would be like what people spoke. So they said Nibbana instead of Nirvana. Wow. I'm going to have a class on that. I better pay attention to the class so I can learn.
Apparently, there's another meaning for sati.
Oh. Yeah.
It's
Maybe
where the widow
more-
burns herself alive after the death of her husband.
the what?
The widow burns herself alive after the death of her husband.
Oh, oh, that's a practice, a Hindu practice that if Joel dies and gets cremated, then Neonita has to jump and in the fire if she's a good wife. No, that's not nice, is it? But maybe they instituted that at some time because they were suspecting that the wives were poisoning the husbands. So they said, okay, if you're loyal to your husband, then when he dies, you have to jump in the fire, cremation fire, and die with him. And then, okay, well, we better keep our husbands alive longer then. Maybe that's practiced in rural places in India still, but maybe it's against the law now. Hmm.
Apparently, the American flyer has not yet been found.
Apparently, the American flyer has not been found. Wow, there's a flyer.
There were two crew members in the plane that was shot down. One was rescued, and the other is not located. Oh wow!
Where were they flying? Oh,
In Iran.
they were flying over Iran. Oh, wow. Maybe they were on a mission. They got spotted and shot down. Hmm. What kind of flyer was it? Was
An
it?
F-15.
Wow. They're pretty fast, I guess. Maybe
Maybe only had it in first gear.
they flew over too low. I wonder how it got shut down.
Well, was it a mechanical failure or was there an actual strike with the weapon, some sort of ordnance?
Hmm. Maybe they have special drones that they can control remotely and they can guide the drone to hit it.
Well, it's a story, right? Do we know that it actually happened?
Hmm. Okay.
What are we talking about? Sati or Easter or what?
The flyer?
Oh, okay.
Hmm.
Hopefully Sati is no longer practiced, but maybe it was an ancient version's, right, there could have been many causes.
Hmm.
Part of it could have been caused not to have to support the widow, which seems rather cruel. To me, I find it criminal, the practice, but that's according to the framework of the culture that I come out of.
Hmm. Yes, then maybe if we get conquered by the Hindus, then we would have to practice, but then the women would not want to marry.
Well, we are already in that.
Maybe.
What, so, Joel, I asked this earlier, but you might not have been present. How has your week been in Toronto?
Cold, although we had a couple of nice warm days. Oh man, my nose keeps running.
Okay.
Yeah, it was okay. We had one really warm day yesterday. Could have been Florida, but it's cold again today. They
Did you
were calling for a big rain deluge last night, but I don't think it ever happened.
did you make good use of the heat? Did you go out?
Yeah, I went out.
Go ahead.
Is it is there is it cold in Toronto?
Yeah, today it is.
Is it snowy?
No, there's no snow, but it's cold or cold rain.
Trying to find a nice clean one.
Mm. Do you have planned a flight or a car travel to to escape the cold? Like, or I guess it's too late now.
Yeah, not till next winter, if at all.
Mm.
Cold coffee, I can make some fresh hot stuff.
And you had an excursion, a world tour recently that you came back. You were in Argentina.
Yeah,
Maybe you came down the west coast of the Americas, maybe, and
uh,
around the Cape. Or-
yeah, the west coast of
Colombian,
South America,
making this pour over.
Wow, from what point? Maybe
Los Angeles.
wow. So you saw the Baja and
Oh,
and
from the deck of the ship, it wasn't much to see, but I think so.
and then what spots did you stop at or ports?
I think we stopped. I can't remember them all by name, but Manzanilla in Mexico, and then Costa Rica. I think we stopped in Costa Rica and Peru
Hmm.
and Chile and Ushuaia and a couple others that I can't even remember. The Falkland Islands.
Wow.
Yeah, it was nice.
You were in Buenos Aires for quite a while.
Yes. Buenos Aires was very nice.
Hmm. And and you got to play mm, Vinci with Buenos Aires.
I did. The first two Buenos Aires to play were named Xavier and Lola.
A couple
Javier. I guess not Xavier, Javier.
with an X.
I guess I never saw it written, but he doesn't live in Buenos Aires. He was visiting there.
Wild coffee.
Oh, so he was technically not a Buenos Aires.
No, he was born there, but he was living away and then he had been back for a visit, I guess.
Wow.
I can
Then
go.
from Buenos Aires,
Up in
where
it.
did you go from there?
Back to Toronto.
On a plane?
Yes,
Wow.
an Aerojet plane.
A
A
Mm,
Brazilian airline.
wow.
It's just gonna be a matter of really pouring this further back.
And were you and from Los Angeles, were you some other places before?
No,
From there, you went around. Wow. You took a trip that Magellan may have taken.
yes, but I don't know if he got as far as Los Angeles.
Mm, wow. Magellan. He did he actually go all around the world? Wow. That's
Yeah.
incredible.
He was killed in the Philippines.
Oh, he didn't make it.
Well, he made it, but I think his second trip he got into a disagreement with the locals in the Philippines, and a local chieftain named
Oh.
Lapu Lapu killed him.
Oh, I know what it was. He went into a bar to sing karaoke and he sang Frank Sinatra's My Way and he said it his way and they didn't like that.
Oh, that's what it
killed him.
was.
That actually happened. Somebody sang in a Filipino karaoke place. They sang My Way and they didn't like that and so they killed him. That actually happened. Somebody got killed for not singing my way, the correct way. They're
Oh,
pretty,
okay.
they're pretty, they're sticklers to that. Every note has to be right, the right pitch and everything. That's why the Filipinos are very good in karaoke. they they demand that it be correct.
So how's Abhishek's volleyball going?
Oh, it's they're winning. They're
How
winning.
do you know?
20, 19 to 17.
How do you know?
Mm, mm, yeah. They're winning, and once his team wins, then he'll take a break and report the score. It'll be something like 21 to 18. Yeah. Mm, mm, and mm, and mm. Looks like Rami's got something on the table. Maybe that's his breakfast. Hmm.
The person-
Who's the other person with Rami there?
Mm. That's
Joel Schuster, the guy who invented a game called Vinci. He's in Toronto.
mm,
That's
What?
me.
May I introduce you?
What's that name called? Vince?
Vinci, yeah.
Is it like a game person can buy a video game?
Not yet, but one of the people also on here who's currently playing volleyball in India, he's created a couple of versions. One that's terminal based, and the other is web based. That are electronic versions of the game.
mm.
Uh,
Yes. I wonder who Rami's talking with his mother or his friend.
I'm talking to my friend if I'm not on mute. Let's see.
Oh, you're not on mute.
Okay, good.
Really cool.
Mhm.
Thank you for that. All right.
Looks like mm,
Takes a little while. But
But you
nice,
said so,
nice,
yeah.
nice view from the dining room table
or
of the scenic backyard.
the tic-tac-toe spaces,
Florida.
one shared space. The 2 to 5 players can play 17 squares.
And ceiling fan.
Territorial conquest.
That's good to have ceiling fans
I thought you
in
were-
Florida. Mhm. Oh, maybe your friend would want to play Vinci.
Perhaps
First,
I'd like the person to have some more time to wake up first.
it'll be the first Floridian other than Rami and me. And has Dawn played? No.
I think so. I think she's at least watched the
Once.
play. She's watched it be played.
Hmm. Wow.
For yourself, whatever you like in terms of ratios.
Wow. And earlier today, we were not talking. We were listening.
Excuse me.
And I looked up the art of listening in AI, Gemini AI. Wow. And it said some wonderful things about the art of listening. The art of deep listening. It said that listening is often the silent partner in communication, but it's arguably the more active and demanding skill. While hearing is a biological function, the passive perception of sound, listening is a conscious psychological act. So we looked at 3 different ways of listening. three levels of listening. Level one is an internal listening. You hear the words, but you focus on what they mean to you, and you're busy preparing your rebuttal, thinking about a similar story you want to tell, or judging the speaker. And level two is focusing. Your attention is laser focused on the other person. You notice their tone, their pauses, and their body language. You turn down the volume on your own monologue. And level three is global listening. This is the stoic or intuitive level. You're listening to the entire environment, the things not being said, the emotional energy in the room, and the underlying subtext. Wow. And there's the barriers to true listening. It's harder than it looks because our brains are designed for efficiency. So we have to watch out for a few common traps. The fixer bias, the autobiographical response, and the mental lag. That's an interesting one. The when mental lag, because we're able to speak at 125 to 150 words per minute. Wow. But in the meantime, we can be processing thoughts at nearly 400 words per minute. Wow. That's where we get
Sugar.
distracted.
We don't have sugar. I only have some sweetener and a
Oh.
couple of in the shelf that you were just
While
looking
you're listening to this, you are thinking at, I'm
at.
reading at
Calories are sugar.
100 words a minute,
What?
but you are thinking about it at 400 words a minute.
Carbs, so
Does that matter which gas you put in?
Wow.
I would advise against it. It's not that good. My mother wanted it. I've tasted it. It's kind of man.
And
If
it's
you put in
getting more
premium-
expensive.
I kind of sugar in my coffee.
Is the gas getting expensive in Canada?
Yes.
There's some plan in the door.
Mhm.
You said you're not a fan
So
of sugar.
that means
Not my coffee, yeah.
Oh,
we can't think as fast as we used to because gas is more expensive. We don't want
Right.
to waste our energy and have to eat more because food is getting expensive too.
Could be part of the point.
Oh, and we talked about the push era and the pull era. Before 2012, we were in the push era. We all watched the Ed Sullivan Show and Walter Cronkite. Well, more recently, maybe we watched Barbara Walters. More recently, we watched ABC, CBS, and some cable channels. And then the internet came, and now after 2012, we don't watch them anymore or read the same magazines anymore. We all watch wherever we want on demand. Okay, I'm going to watch this now. Okay, I'm going to watch that. Oh, but maybe Joel likes to watch his cable TV channels.
oh, it's all right. I'll
I imagine.
Yep.
Maybe Joel is still in the push era.
And it's going down as well.
Abhishek is completely in the
We listened to 2000,
pull era. He just
2000.
watches what he wants to watch.
So I'm your guest.
Yes.
So in the push world, you stumbled upon things you didn't know you liked
Okay.
because they were placed in front of you.
With the ears of a lamb.
In the pull world, we tend to pull what we already know or what aligns with our current interests, which can inadvertently narrow our horizons. Oh no, that's happening to me. Maybe the algorithm or on Facebook, it says, are you interested in this kind of feed or not? And so I say I'm interested. So I keep getting the same things. Like say I'm interested in tennis or I'm interested in music. Then I keep getting the same videos to watch on Facebook. Hmm. I can watch Mick Jagger and Keith Richards, and for music or the Beatles. Or in tennis, I watch highlights of matches. The great, like Roger Federer, Rafael Nadal, and watch a few of their great shots. Is that so? I spend my day scrolling through Facebook videos and some YouTube videos of what interests me. So my world is getting not expanded but contracted and focused on some few things. So what's happening to my intelligence, my worldview? What do you think?
Right, it's not being challenged, it's just being lulled and
Reinforced? Bad
your
habit?
senses are being reinforced and you're kind of shrinking in the process, aren't you? There's a phrase for this called digital atrophy. Some have referred to AI atrophy. When you let the AI do all the thoughts for you, your brain ceases to do that anymore. It just becomes a human, an interface to the other humans potentially, if you're reading off the AI screen.
Is there an AI that instead of you prompting it, it's prompting you, asking you questions, and then it responds to it with how well I did and what alternative views I should consider?
That's computer-based training, isn't it? That's been in place since at least the 90s. Maybe in certain corporations since the 70s and 80s. You comply and align to the set of directives set forth by those who designed the program.
Is there an AI that I could tell it to ask me questions every 5 minutes or so? Maybe put it on my phone, and every 5 minutes or so it notifies me, okay, here's your question for the time, that will make me think and maybe exercise my mind.
Something like that was exemplified in the movie Ad Astra, where Brad Pitt's character was given feedback with regard to his heart and respiration. Looks like Joel put something in the chat.
When people dream,
It's about getting old and your attitude towards it.
when people repeatedly imagine the future as limited or declining, which a lot of people aging do, the brain begins to kind of reinforce those expectations. Dr. Chopra said, but if we can consciously direct attention toward even something small, a small positive future moment every day, she said, it trains the brain to anticipate that good things are still on the horizon. Oh, wow. Something small. What? Like an atom? Small? Like maybe I should focus on atoms, molecules? No, not that small.
But you can appreciate and look forward to.
I don't think I've met your friend, Rami. My name's Joel.
My name's Pyro. Oh.
My friend Jesus Christ with Years of the Lamb.
Jesus Christ with Gears of the Lamb, did you say?
Yes, sans the G. Years. Did I pronounce that correctly?
Yeah. Hello.
Hello, but I still didn't catch it. I better go get my hearing aids.
Ears of a lamb. Ears.
Ears?
Yeah.
Like these?
Yes.
Okay, ears of the lamb.
Ears of a lamb.
Ears of a lamb. Okay. Does that mean you have soft ears or hairy ones?
Um, just the form. The form.
Okay.
My friend has connected lobes.
Has what?
You know, some people have connected earlobes and other people have drooping earlobes.
Oh, I never knew that.
It's a spectrum.
Yeah.
Some are connected, like maybe they're better for flying if they're connected, you know,
Right, they won't flap around so much.
or maybe swimming, like webs between the fingers. You can swim better that way.
You reminded me of that program that was on television maybe in the 60s, The Flying Nun, starring, I forget her name, but she was
Sally Fields?
Ellie Field. Thank you.
Wow. That was in the push era.
That's
deep in the
right,
push
yes.
era. We all got to watch that one.
Well, those of us who are old enough who saw it and remember it.
And she would get lifted with the wind, and she could fly to some other place and save the day.
Did you ever see that one up in Canada, Joel, The Flying Nun?
No, I've heard of it. I think I've seen little clips of it, but I've never actually seen a whole program or movie or whatever it was.
I'm more like you in that regard, Joel. I only saw parts of it while flipping stations back in the 80s when it was.
Wow.
But Cairo here probably has seen a complete episode.
Wow, did you see the Ed Sullivan Show?
I've seen clips of it. Remember, it ended before I was born.
Wow. I think I saw Paul McCartney in black and white singing Yesterday.
I've seen that too. It's often, you can find it easily on YouTube.
When it came on a regular TV.
You know, reruns and repeats really allowed us to have some shared cultural experiences.
Then
For instance, the original series, I watched the entire series because it was a syndication, even though I was born after the live broadcasts had concluded.
And then I would see the President of the United States, John F. Kennedy, maybe talk in black and white. And I would see the Supremes, Diana Ross and the Supremes.
Oh, Diana Ross, what a hottie. What an amazing voice. What persistence. What elegance. What height. What graceful form. What hair. Actually, I wonder how tall she was, because she was somewhat waif-like too, if I recall. They all go through body changes though. Let's see. Well, most of us.
Oh, and maybe the color TVs came on, and I would see
She was 5'5".
Batman, and I would see Get Smart, and I would say, oh, I would see I Love Lucy.
Yeah, I watched Get Smart in syndication on the Arabian Peninsula. And that was a fun one. Did you watch that one, Joel? Get Smart? Agent 99?
No, I may have seen an episode or so, but
Okay.
somehow it never really appealed to me that much.
So you don't know about the dome of
Oh, Gilligan's Island?
Yeah, I saw that a couple times.
Wow. Oh, and what kind of games did you play when you were little? I remember playing the Game of Life and spinning something, moving. Oh, Monopoly. Accumulating
Monopoly,
money.
yeah. Played Monopoly.
Did you ever watch the Beverly Hillbillies?
Yes.
That was an excellent program. Such creative writing.
Oh, what about Star Trek?
With the tropes. Yes. Did you watch Shatner and Leonard Nimoy and DeForest Kelly. The original series. Were you ever into the original series?
Wow.
I don't know the names of these
Not too
actors.
often, but it
Forrest
was
Kelly
interesting.
doesn't ring a bell. Like I can't associate that with a face.
He started mini westerns before he was on Star Trek. He was the doctor. He played Bones.
Oh, okay.
Did you ever watch a complete episode of the original series of Star Trek?
Probably.
Okay, not a big
Wow.
TV watcher. I take it you were too busy living and going out and dancing.
Probably.
Good.
I don't know
Wow.
about the dancing part, but
How did you spend your youth,
Yes.
Joel? And are you
Well,
satisfied with the one that you
he was
had?
playing. He was playing all kinds of games. Playing chess, Parcheesi, backgammon, all of them, and saying, "Oh, these games are boring and too complicated. One day, when I grow up, I'm going to come up with a new game that's easy to learn and yet challenging."
easy to learn yet challenging. I like that. It's a good tagline, Hiram. You make good taglines.
Yes, I went to school for
Tagline.
tagline creation. That was my
Easy to learn yet challenging. Very, very well conceived.
yes. It took several weekends to work on that one.
It'll be on the box when it's on the shelves at Walmart.
Wow.
Easy to learn yet challenging.
Speaking of which, do you ever work? Have you considered? Do you want to keep it under your domain? This game of yours, or do you want to?
You
Uh,
need to
You want to
patent
partner with a Mattel Parker Brothers sort of?
it. You need to maybe you can get on Shark Tank, that TV show where you present an idea. But they want numbers.
They also want their cut. So
They want-
that's the question: how much of it in the end? Because you get with the right group, you could wind up making more, and they make more, and the game goes really wide and far. You try to be too greedy with the cut and don't want to share it, then maybe it'll just stay small and not ever take off, at least during your lifetime. So
And all the proceeds go to doctors with a smile. No, doctors that want to put a smile on your kid that can't smile. What is it?
Smile Foundation.
The Smile Foundation. Yeah,
you
those shark tankers, the billionaires that are trying to decide whether to go with your business idea or not. They're greedy and they'll say no. I don't want you to give to doctors. I want it all to me.
careful, careful, careful in projecting. I mean, anyone can fall into any trap, including oneself,
But on the episodes,
starting with oneself.
on the show, is it Shark Tank?
It is.
I don't think. I don't think that they have a premise where that this is for charity or this is for your philanthropy. Yes, help support my business idea, but you will not make any money. It'll go to a particular charity. Will they help you? That's an
Good
idea.
question. Where's your friend visiting from, Rami?
The area?
Oh, just local.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's been over for the weekend because my mother's out of the house and we've got 3 beds here and it's just me, so I figured, hey, nicer to have company than to be alone.
Yeah, where's your mother?
She's staying at Advent Health right now.
Oh, is she having some health problems?
Yeah, mental health problems.
Oh, I'm sorry.
She was, I spoke with her this morning. She was a little bit concerned because she doesn't want to miss Easter service at her church tomorrow morning.
Mm.
So will you be able to get her there?
I don't know. I said that I would, in fact, let me do that. Hey Siri, remind me to call Advent Health to see if there's a discharge date for mother. Thank you.
Wow.
I added that to the list.
Wow, that's a nice push. No, pull era
That's sort of,
technology where you push
It's deleted.
something and
and it accidentally just deleted the thing.
I
What happened?
I
It got your
deleted it.
wow part. Let me see if it still has my. That's-
Yes, my voice sounds just like Rami, so maybe I accidentally deleted it.
I'll do this again. Hey Siri, set a reminder. Hey Siri, set a reminder for 1 p.m. Call Advent Health to see if there's a discharge date for mother. Thank you, Siri.
Wow, that's wonderful. Is Siri getting better and better?
Something she got worse, or it. Yeah.
I guess that should
Actually,
be
the most interesting feature I've noticed in the iPhone is that it's taken to screening my calls without letting the ring come through. And then if it decides that it's spam, it just tells them I'm not available.
wow.
But it displays it on the screen silently as it does that. I was
That's
like, wow. Go ahead, Joel.
that's cool.
Yeah. It wasn't something I knew took place, and it wasn't something that I asked to be turned on. It just started doing it.
Wow.
Wow. There's so many.
I've been having a problem with Apple backup.
Oh yeah?
Yeah,
Are
I
you
don't-
paying a monthly
I don't-
fee?
Well, I don't know what happened, but I got this message that my memory was full and I couldn't figure out how to delete stuff.
Right. Yeah.
Oh,
Went to
is
the
it?
Apple store
Mhm.
and he said, well, you can buy a family pack and share it between the two of you. And we did all that and you'll still get it. But now my computer's not backing up, I don't think. I keep getting these error messages.
Okay, it's a
Wow.
message to log in to your Apple ID.
No, it says action required, renew your McPhee.
That's a different message.
McAfee?
McAfee.
I
You can-
can't stop that.
Well, why don't we
That's a-
uninstall it? If
Sorry?
let's uninstall it.
How do you do that?
Well, let's start by sharing your screen.
How do I do that? Share?
Okay. Within Zoom on the bottom, there is a if Hyro, or do you think it would be okay? Yeah, he's gonna enable you to share.
Where do I go?
On the bottom where you have the React option, the icons where lower left. It
Oh,
says-
share. Okay.
and select the whole screen?
The entire
Wow.
screen. There we go.
Did
Okay.
I do it?
Inside.
You did. We're seeing your desktop right now. All
Dear
right.
YouTube, this is for educational purposes only. If you see anything personal, do not delete this video.
Okay. Now go down to your dock in the lower on the bottom center of the screen. Yeah, it should pop up. Where's the dock?
It's not popping up.
Oh, okay. Well, we can access Finder through File since we're already in Finder.
Wow, I'm learning how to use the Mac.
And then
Yeah,
go in the
exactly.
New Finder window.
File,
No,
new Finder window. Okay.
There we go.
oh, is
And
that?
then on the left-hand side, tap on Applications.
Wow.
Okay. And now let's find the thing called McAfee. We may have to scroll up since these are arranged alphabetically.
Mac T?
McAfee, because you said it was a McAfee message.
Oh, yeah. Okay. McAfee. Okay.
Wow.
Okay, and I don't see it there.
I don't see it either.
Oh,
Well, it could, okay, so you don't have McAfee installed. It could have been something that was popping up via the web browser.
Yeah, I think that's
Advertisement?
it.
Okay, so it was probably just something designed to trick you or fool you.
Yeah, that's what I imagined, but it keeps popping up all the time now.
Well, what browser do you use? Are you using Safari or Firefox? or Chrome?
Safari.
Safari? Okay, well, let's go into Safari and see if we can find it, and then we'll go in and try to figure out how to make it go away from Safari.
Wow, this is so educational. Thanks,
Yeah,
Rami.
this is really good. Thank you, Rami. Safari. Safari. Here we go.
Then do you what? Click on it and it opens? Or what?
Double tap or click.
Wow, double tap.
Okay.
All right, let's go to it's the Safari, the word Safari in the upper left-hand corner,
Yeah.
and then go to
Extend-
settings,
Hmm.
and let's see, extensions. Let's start there. We're gonna have to do a little bit of exploration. Extensions is to the right of center. It's immediately to the left of advanced. It looks like a puzzle piece. Extensions.
Oh, hold on.
To your right.
I got general tables,
Tabs.
passwords.
Search, security, privacy. It might be under security too, but we're going to start with extensions to make sure we don't have anything that we don't need installed in here. Oh, you're in the right place.
Am I?
Yeah.
Overlapped. I don't see any. Oh, here it is. Okay, I got it.
Yay.
Sure. Okay, it looks like, okay, we don't have any extensions. That's good. So let's go over to security.
Password search security.
Let's see.
Warn when visiting a fraudulent website.
That's good that that's there. All right, this all looks fine. Let's take a look at privacy.
Privacy. Where the hell is that one? Okay, there we go.
All right. Let's go to
cross-site tracking. What on earth is that?
cross-site tracking would be if, let's say you go to a website and the website is about shoes.
Yeah.
Go to Amazon. Amazon would be able to notice that you've been to a website about shoes, so it might present you shoe options. That
Okay.
check mark prevents that sort of data sharing. That's what prevent tracking represents. Let's go to website data. Manage website data.
Website is that under privacy?
A center. Yes, it is. So if you looked at, we're already in privacy. So there's a button. Third category, website data. We're going to click manage website data. And it's going to take a little while to load all this stuff because here are all the various sites that you've been to. And let's, in the search bar, just type in IM, and let's see all the websites that start with IM, although that isn't necessarily going to be privacy related.
IM?
Sorry, IM is in Mike.
You mean MI or IM?
Just the letter M.
The letter M.
Yeah, the 13th letter in the.
Okay.
Doesn't look like it's done much for us.
What about MC?
Everything's A.
What about MC?
Keep typing. Yeah. Is McAfee spelled MC or MAC?
I think it's MAC.
Yeah.
Oh.
So let's keep going. Let's add in the C. And I don't know if you have to press enter or return depending upon MacPaw, MacRumors. Is this it? That's okay. So it's not on the. I didn't think it would necessarily be, but it was. You can click the X to the right of that search bar. But this is the way we got here. Notice we went to setting. We went to Safari settings, and that gave us the pop-up dialog window with all these settings. We went to privacy, and then we went to manage website data. And in that manage website data lists all the data associated with all the websites that your Safari browser has been to. One of those domains, one of those web domains, probably carried some sort of spoof information. You would be able to delete that information from your browser to keep it from popping up again. Do you want to do a little bit of normal browsing as you would usually do, and then we can see if that pop-up joins again?
Let's see. Let's see what Raymond has for his Sunday morning smiles.
Oh, I love Raymond's emails.
Yeah, he's funny.
I haven't been getting them lately. I'm gonna have to check my trash folder because sometimes Gmail will file them when I don't want them filed there. Woman went to the post office to buy stamps for her Christmas cards. What denomination? Asked the clerk. Oh, good heavens, have we come to this? Said the woman. Well, give me 30 Catholic, 10 Baptist ones, 20 Lutheran, and 40 Presbyterian.
That's a bit of a groaner.
The sermon. The sermon, I think this mom will never forget. This particular Sunday sermon, Dear Lord, the minister began with arms extended toward heaven and a rapturous look up on his upturned face. Without you, we are but dust. He would have continued, but at that moment, my very obedient daughter, who was listening, leaned over to me and asked quite audibly in her shrill little 4-year-old girl voice, Mom, what is butt dust? Church, well, most of them aren't going to be that way, Joel.
Right.
Church, Bolton, we are butt dust. It hit me finally. Church Bolton bloopers. For those mothers who have children and don't know it, we have a crèche downstairs. Remember, in prayer for Christmas, the many who are sick of our church and community. Tonight's Advent sermon. What is hell? Come early and listen to our choir practice. Two good ones in there. Great truths, what little children have learned, no matter how hard you try, you can't baptize cats. 2. When your mom is mad at your dad, don't let her brush her hair. 3. If your sister hits you, don't hit her back. They always catch the second person. 4. Never ask your 3-year-old brother to hold a tomato. That's a good one. 5. You can't trust dogs to watch your food. It depends on the dog, actually, and how well they're trained. 6. Don't sneeze when someone is cutting your hair. 7. Never hold a dustbuster and a cat at the same time. 8. You can't, I get that. You can't hide a piece of broccoli in a glass of milk. 9. Don't wear polka dot underwear under white shorts. 10. The best place to be when you're sad is grandma's lap. Oh, that's really sweet. The cat. A cat died and went to heaven. God met the animal at the pearly gates and said, You have been a good cat all these years. Anything you want is yours for the asking. The cat thought for a moment and then said, All my life I lived on a farm and slept on hard wooden floors. I would like a real fluffy pillow to sleep on. God said, Say no more. Instantly, the cat had a huge fluffy pillow. A few days later, 12 mice were simultaneously having an accident together. God met the mice. You're scrolling too fast for me, Joel.
Oh,
Sorry, you're a very fast reader. I'm a slow one, probably because I'm reading. God met the mice at the pearly gates of heaven with the exact same offer that he made to the cat. The mice said, "Well, we've had to run from run for all of our lives from cats, dogs, and even people with rooms. If we could just have some little roller skates, we would never have to run again." God answered, "It's done." All the mice had beautiful little roller skates. About a week later, God decided to check on the cat. He found her sound asleep on her fluffy pillow. As God gently awakened the cat and asked, "Is everything okay? How have you been doing? Are you happy?" The cat replied, "Oh, everything's just wonderful. I have never been so happy in my life. My pillow is always fluffy, and those little meals on wheels that you have been sitting over are delicious." Do you know why flamingos stand on one foot? If they lifted the other, they would fall. Yeah.
oh.
I've been around flamingos at Busch Gardens in Tampa Bay. Great truths that adults have learned. 1, raising teenagers is like nailing jello to a tree. Yeah, I can relate. 2, wrinkles don't hurt. 3, families like fudge, mostly sweet, with a few nuts. 4, today's mighty oak is just yesterday's nut that held its ground. Oh, I like that. 5, laughing is good exercise. It's like jogging on the inside. 6, middle age is when you choose your cereal for the fiber, not the toy. Great truths about growing old. Growing old is mandatory. Growing Up is optional. Unfortunately, I know that too well. 2, forget healthy food. I need all the preservatives I can get. 3, when you fall down, you wonder what else you can do while you're down there. 4, you're getting old. When you get the same sensation from rocking a chair that you once got from a roller coaster. 5, frustrating when you know all the answers, but nobody bothers to ask you the questions, right? 6, time may be a great healer, but it's a lousy beautician. 7, wisdom comes with age, but sometimes age comes alone. Oh, there's something bittersweet in that. The Drug Bust, a personal lighthearted story about storyteller Raymond Pearce. It was 1984. I was driving around doing some errands one beautiful, cold, but sunny winter morning in St. John. What does NB stand for? Do you know, Joel?
New Brunswick.
New Brunswick. Thank you.
Ah.
On my way home, I stopped at Tim Hortons on Lansdowne Avenue and picked up my drink of choice, medium double coffee. What is a double?
Double cream, double sugar.
Gotcha. Thank you. I took my coffee to a lookout spot overlooking beautiful Lily Lake. There was a small parking area beside the main pavilion, and from there I could see the hills surrounding the lake and watch people skating on the ice. As I sat there savoring my coffee, a car passed behind me, and in my rear window I could see the driver and his passenger. A shudder of fear coursed through my veins. They were really mean-looking people. Both had dark beards and faces with chiseled features, hard as stone. They looked like they belonged to a biker gang. They probably eat nails for breakfast, I thought. Surely they were drug dealers. But what were they doing here? Could they be here for a drug drop-off? I watched their car as it went to the narrow end of the lake where there was a small bridge over some culverts that allowed the lake to overflow into a duck pond. They stopped on the other side of the bridge and pulled over to the left side of the road, right beside the entrance to the trail that winds its way down around the lake. Then they both got out of their car. These 2 were very big men. They looked around to see if anyone was watching them. They moved to the trunk of the car. The first man slid his right hand into his inside left jacket pocket. When the other man did the same, slowly each one pulled something out. I squinted, but could not see what they were reaching for. Oh my God. Are they guns? I thought, until each one, to my relief, pulled out a red winter toque. Toque, thank you. They put the toques on their heads, and while still looking around for prying eyes, they opened the car trunk. To my utter surprise, they did not pull out drugs as I had expected, but 2 blue sliding mats. They were parked on the bottom of the hill, less than 100 yards from where there was a very steep toboggan run. I had a perfect view of this toboggan run, so I saw them climb up to the top of the toboggan run. They put their mats down on the hard-packed snow, lying on their stomachs. They gripped the edge of their mats and pushed off. To say that toboggan run is bumpy is an understatement. It is a bumpy run. Well, I watched as these 2 big men bounced painfully up and down on the hard, icy surface, knocking the breath out of them as they flew down the hill at lightning speed, right out onto the ice of the lake. They finally came to a stop, and for what seemed like a very long time, they did not move. I was getting a bit concerned for them and feeling sympathy, even some guilt for my rash judgment of their appearance and wicked intentions. Finally, they did begin to stir. They got up on their knees and struggled to stand up, looking exhausted. I watched as they rolled up their mats with heads bowed and shoulders hunched as they trudged back to their car. They threw their mats into the car's trunk, slammed the lid, and climbed back into their seats before they drove away. I guess they'd have had enough of relieving their fun-loving days as kids on a toboggan. Well, it's a good lesson not to judge books by their cover. It reminds me of a story that I heard that occurred in Afghanistan. There were these Mujahideen troops with AK-47s over their shoulders, and they came across a playground, a swing set, and they laid down their AKs, and they ran up to the swing set, and they played on the swings. Yes,
Oh,
we all
oh,
have that inner child in us.
I got a good one, a good joke. Okay,
Okay.
I can remember it. Okay, to the guy who stole my dictionary. I'm without words.
There we go. There we go.
Did you like that one?
I enjoyed it.
Yes, send it to Raymond.
Yes, yes.
He'll add it into his weekly collection.
Did I do the acting part pretty good?
You did
Very
it just fine. I laughed like a British person on the inside.
Oh, here's another one. Here's another one. I'm learning these from this. Maybe she's Russian, and she's very beautiful. And she says these very short jokes, and she pauses after the joke, and does like a lot of facial expressions, and then she hangs up.
Yes, I think I've caught her too in my Facebook feed. She's
Let's see if
great.
I
I love her.
remember
Her name
another
is
one.
I want to say Beverly. Sounds like a car.
Oh, here's another one of hers. Let's see. Let's see. It's I got a lot of I got a lot of jokes about I got a lot of jokes about unemployment, but they never work.
The unemployed.
Something like that.
Yeah, it's I've got a lot of jokes about the unemployed, but they never work out. Yeah.
Ba-dum-bum.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of her too. I love her delivery. More of her humor is actually non-visual.
It's
It's
not
just so
very-
charming. And she does an awkward stay because she understands that it doesn't work, but she's also attractive too, and that also helps.
Mm.
Here, I just got that message.
Okay.
Oh
Well,
wow!
yeah, let's share screen again so we can take a
Oh,
look
it,
at
it it's gone again.
Oh wow!
And this was while you were in or under Safari.
Yeah.
Now you can throw away all of your data, your managed website data, but then you would have to log back into all your accounts that you access through Safari.
What is it?
That would be
Is it like
the quickest way to do it if you don't have too many accounts that you would have to log back into. Like if you have a recording, if you have all your passwords written down, for instance, on a sheet of paper, before doing that, then that would be the easiest way technically to probably make that issue go away.
would it be like a cookie or something that's timed to run every 5 minutes?
Yeah, there's some amount of client side website data that's sitting on his computer and something is triggering it to launch. I don't know that it's timed launch or if it's event launched.
Wow.
And that'll just go on forever.
Oh, until you wipe out that data from your local computer. And I showed you where to access website data. Were you still in your mail at the time?
Here it says actrinoelt.com.
Share your screen again if you would.
Hold on, it just went away. Let me share my screen. Actrinoelt.com. Where the hell is
Oh,
this?
maybe when it shows up, maybe you can take a screenshot. Do you know how to take a screenshot?
Yeah, but I don't know if I'd be fast enough. Now,
Wow.
you said to
In order to share screen?
yeah, no, I've shared. Oh, here, wait, I didn't click share.
Okay. Before we go into these details, go up to your Apple icon in the upper left-hand corner. Yep. And do About This Mac. Yep. And then tap More Info. And then I'm looking for the software update. I think it's going to be on the right, but then you have to scroll down. Looks Tahoe 26.3.1. That's fairly up to date. Right. So go to the main window on where it says MacBook Air to the right and scroll down on that side.
Wait a minute, it's covered by the MacBook
Okay.
Air.
We can scroll down. Keep going. Keep going. I guess it's not here in this point. Let's go back. So let's, we can't see the left, so there we go. I'm looking for software updates. I just want to make sure that your operating system is up to date.
Pretty sure it is. I have this automatic thing that comes on.
Right, good.
Okay, Touch ID, user, internet.
Hello.
account.
Oh, that's different. Flip for Mac. What is that flip for Mac on the bottom? WMV. I've not seen that one before. The very
It's
bottom,
Where are you looking?
the very bottom of the pane that you're on. It says flip for Mac. There's a green circle.
Maybe
WMV.
Abinova can help. Abinova
Go
tech
back
support
down.
can help.
I can't see
Left.
what you're seeing. Maybe
Look down. Oh, no, go back to it. You do,
Hello.
you do command tab to go back to it. Okay, flip for Mac. You don't see flip for Mac on the bottom underneath printers and scanners?
no, I can't see down that low. Oh, here, there's something.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Let me move this. Oh, there. Can't get this window to stay up enough. Well, let me enlarge the screen a bit or something.
There you go.
Oh, yeah, there it is. So what do I do with that?
Let's see what that is because I've never seen this thing before. If you click on it, there we go. What is this? Flip for Mac. So Windows MVP is usually a Windows media player. Go about. Let's find out who the publisher for this is. It's a bottom center in that section. Yeah. Windows Media Component for QuickTime version. Wow, this is really old software. Maybe it was installed from some piece of software that you had installed.
Maybe. I have no idea.
It's 15 years old in terms of copyright for when it was. This could be the vector by which the message is propagated, but I don't know if you need it for something else. Let's see if we can find Flip for Mac over in your. You can close the system settings, by the way. You can close the yeah as well. Let's go back into Finder. So you can either do Command in or. Oh, that's interesting. You don't have any menus now.
No.
Yeah, I am suspecting that Flip for Mac thing could be the culprit because it's so old it may be exploited, and could be the way in which these things are coming in. Okay, so now you've got your Finder menu back. Oh, there you go. That works too. You're doing it old.
Can I help you, Zoe?
Yes. What is Flip for Mac?
So let's scroll up and see if we can find it in the alphabetical list here. Keep going. Okay. Okay, we're not seeing it here either. So it's probably an operating system extension. We would have to access that actually back through the system settings. So yeah, you can close this and go to Finder and then go Settings. And oh, this is giving us Finder settings. We need actually the Apple settings. So you can close this. And we'll go to the Apple icon, the upper left-hand corner. And system settings. So before we were in the application settings for Finder, but this is the system settings. Now on the, let's see. Oh, software update is where we would check for software updates if we wanted to make sure we were up to date. But this is probably something ancient that's causing you this issue. We'll let it finish checking for updates. Oh, there is an update available.
Where?
26.4. You're currently running 26.3.1. And if you see top of the software update, it shows you the current version that's now available. It looks like a fairly minor, well, actually 17 gigs, that's not minor. That's a whole operating system upgrade. So you'll go, once you've done the update tonight or update now, you see it where on the right it says.
Would he have to install it, and would he have to restart the machine?
Well, notice it says once downloaded, this update will take about 20 minutes to install. So you might want to do an update tonight. That way, after he's gone to bed, it can update itself. But let's try to figure out how to make this Flip for Mac
disappear.
go away. Yeah. So where is it going to be these days? It's probably going to be under general, but if you notice to the left where it says software update, a back button. So along the top title bar area.
Along the back.
Okay,
Yeah.
above that, there you go. There's your back button because the general menu itself is navigatable. Okay, so let's see, sharing time, device. Let's try device management.
Where is that?
Second from bottom. Yep, right there. No profiles installed. Okay, that would not be it. So we'll need to go back. We have to poke around a bit. All right, let's see. Software storage, autofill, login items and extensions. That's what we want to go into. And let's see, you've got you got a couple of things that open on startup. You've got the Acrobat Reader extension, and what's the other thing?
Clean My Mac X.
Do you use that stuff?
Not that I know of.
Well, they're currently turned off for now. We can leave it like that. Let's keep scrolling down and see what other items are here. Okay, extensions, yeah. Let's keep going.
Extensions by app.
Yeah. So in terms of how they're ordered. Let's take a look at system services and see what that includes.
Where is that?
Very bottom, there's a gear, it's underneath
I
shortcut.
see.
Yep.
Okay.
Let's see what
Yeah,
that
I got the window for Zoom blocking some of these things. So
Okay. Yeah, so let's double click on that and see what comes up when we click on system services.
Can you tell me what problem occurs?
Yes.
He gets, oh, go on.
I get messages about updating my
Can you go to notification section? Can you search notification?
Where is notifications?
In the search box, type notification.
Where?
You mean the search bar on the left?
Which?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Notification.
Notifications.
Yeah.
Okay. Show notifications report in screen time.
Notice on the
Scroll
right.
down. Scroll down.
Yeah.
Which app sent you notification? Which software?
McAfee or something, or maybe.
McAfee is, I think, antivirus. It's a default notification. You can't stop it.
Except McAfee isn't actually installed. It's
That's a system notification. You can't stop that.
It's actually coming by way of his Safari. Okay, so notice these websites are giving you notifications.
Here it is, Actrino.com.
So you can turn off those
You
notifications.
can turn off.
But it's also good, now that we found that, we want to delete it from your system.
How do I do that?
So we're going to go back to Safari. We're going to find that Actrino.
Go to applications.
Here's Actrino. Can I not just delete it here?
It's off.
No, that's a notification bar.
And then we'll need to go back into Safari settings and then privacy. Yeah, let's launch Safari. And let's go to the Safari menu in the upper left-hand corner. There we go. And settings.
Safari settings.
And then we're already in privacy. Let's go ahead and manage website data.
Manage website data.
And this will load, and then we're going to find that domain that you had found earlier in the notification section.
Actrino.
Yep. There it is. So we'll tap on it one time.
Where oh, here it is.
Yep. And then tap the remove button on the bottom below.
The remove button.
No, not the done. Opposite corner on the bottom.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Yep. And now it's gone. You can click done and go ahead and quit Safari.
Oh, thank you very much.
Okay.
Oh, what
Be sure to quit Safari. It's real important. That's not quitting Safari. That's just closing the tab. Go up to where it says Safari.
Yeah.
And choose the last option, quit Safari. All right. Well, you can, maybe you want to launch
Wow.
Safari and we'll see if it pops open again. If it doesn't pop open, then we've solved the problem.
Okay.
Wow, Abby Rami Rowe tech support to the rescue again.
Yes, that was amazing, guys. That was stuff I never even dreamed of.
Wow, what teamwork.
All the way from the United States and India, and we got it done.
We'll see.
And California, Cupertino and Actrino and all that stuff.
So what was the recipe? He silenced the notifications in Mac OS settings.
Right, and then we deleted the thing that it was accessing from the Safari's,
You removed the site from Safari's allowed list.
not from Safari's allowed list, we removed the data associated with that web domain from Safari. Because the data, the pop-up was coming from, unless we get pop-ups still, in which case it may be from others.
Did you clear Safari,
Remy?
cache, and history?
We only deleted the web data associated with that one domain. If pop-ups continue to pop up, that means the
That
pop-ups
wasn't the
are
cause.
coming, yeah, or it wasn't the only, because oftentimes it's more than one web domain. That's why I was saying earlier that the quickest solution, if you've got all of your passwords stored and secured, would be to just completely clear out all website data, but it's not necessarily something you would always want to do.
Did you silence the notifications in Mac OS settings by clicking the app menu, system settings, and go to notifications and scroll down to Safari and allow notifications or disable it?
Yeah,
Like toggle it?
the path that we took was the Apple icon, system settings, and then I believe it was under main, and then on the right there was a section for no, actually the way we accessed it, thanks to Abshek, was that we searched for notifications, and I remember the icon was red, and
Well,
then
they haven't come back yet.
yeah, well, you can let us know next week if we have. We did it.
Oh, I have an idea.
Yes.
So
Yes.
when you get notification, then you will saw the 3 dots in the notification bell.
I didn't follow that.
Look for the 3 dots in the corner of the notifications
Yes.
to
And can you click on that? Then you will get turn off notification option.
Well, yeah, but that still leaves the payload data installed on the local drive. You don't want to just ignore a problem. You want to completely cut it out. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, it's the difference between using a pain reliever and actually addressing the root issue. Because yes, you can make the notification go away, but then it's still eating up some of your computer's compute power and a little bit of your drive space.
which version of MacBook is this? M2?
I'm sorry?
Yes,
Yeah.
I believe so.
MacBook 2?
Let
Yeah.
me see. Yeah, I think it was.
M2 with 8 gigs of RAM.
Yes.
MacBook Pro?
No. MacBook Air.
My son, my wife and I got our son, our 18-year-old, the same model. Only I think his has got 16, if I recall correctly. He's
So
up in
we-
Detroit, closer to you, Joel, than I am right now.
So you searched for notifications in the settings and found an icon that was red, and what was it saying?
There was when you scroll down all the various list of applications, you eventually get to the notifications that websites can give. So Abshek's through that route, Joel was able to connect. This was the domain that was giving me those notifications.
So I sent the steps to delete the file. Can you follow it?
We already deleted all the.
We already deleted it, I think. I'm just downloading the software update now.
Right.
Did you delete library application support, library launch agents, library launch demos?
No, I didn't. I don't know what any of those things are.
Abhishek, when he had selected within Safari the website data associated for that domain, it should have deleted all that material as well.
Is that the raid icon that you deleted?
No, it was the notification. It was the
Can I send picture? Oh, I can send. Oh, let me send the screenshot.
okay.
So Abhishek, the version of Vinci that you have coded, does it run on a cell phone or on a computer or what is it?
Which one?
He's got
The
a
That's
Python version?
the 2-player version that you have.
Graphical.
Yes, but the I think Rami identified, and I agree with him, that the putting the score out after every move is not a good thing to do because it destroys the suspense or anticipation. Plus, it doesn't make people think at all. It doesn't
So
allow
what
them
you
to-
want? What you want? You want to show scores after the balancing phase?
Yes, but if you
Okay.
want, and also on the two boards, it's too busy. You have too many markings on the board. So I think instead of R1 and L1, you can just put 1 on one side. And then on the other side, in the position 1, you can put the number 1 in a different language.
Or a
Like
different font? No.
A
Or a
different
different
language.
color.
Sorry?
What about a different color or a different font?
Well, that's what I mean by a different font, but I think it would be more multicultural. For instance, if you had the English 1 through 9 and then Arabic for the other side. So you
But we
don't
don't
have to
speak
say
Arabic.
right and left.
Okay, let's be clear here. What you mean are the Arabic numerals and the Urdu numerals.
Right.
Oh
But
no.
don't put them on all the squares. Only put them on the center one and allow people to recognize the pattern.
hello.
In other words, don't
So
assume everybody's an idiot.
sorry for interruption. My friend calls me and he's invited me to come to Aral Ghat. So I'm going to join them.
Okay,
So
have a good time.
maybe I will show you the Ghat.
Sounds good. Sounds like fun.
Okay.
I don't know that they had the chance to work on Vince the web edition of Vinci this week, Joel, because I know that he's been out traveling in the
I can
2 to 6
no
exams.
Remy. I can work, but can you guide Haro what I have to do, and Haro will create a document form step by step
Haro's
procedure
also-
what I have to do. So I will work on it.
Yeah, we could come up with some sort of like little design where we're taking Joel's. But Hyro, do you really want to be a part of that process, or do you want me to just type up a quick?
Yeah. Is that like the software specification?
Yeah,
Incremental update?
I can type it up right now. I've got a full size keyboard here, or not full size, but a full keyboard, not mechanical one here. Mechanical. So Joel is requesting the following modifications to the web version of Vinci. I'm going to go ahead and share screen. Okay. Joel, are you still there? Let me see if I can do this by memory. I think
Oh,
it's
wow.
lesser wanted, the last thing that Joel said,
Mm.
was to
Joe went to get his Horton coffee.
perhaps
Norton. No.
Arabic numerals on left, Urdu numeral. I think that just kind of confuses things. All right.
But when let's see. Oh, wait a minute. What if the mouse, like say when screen sharing, what if when it's somebody's turn, then the host of the game can hand over control of the mouse or whatever clicking mechanism he used to click on the one of the 9 squares on either side.
Joel, so I've got
Yeah,
two
look at
that you said.
yeah, the first thing is remove the running score from the display, or perhaps that could be selectable. Like
Toggleable?
Selectable option.
Yeah.
Toggleable, like hide.
I don't know what the right word is, but I think you don't want people's names on the playing, because they are either red, yellow, in accordance with because Abhishek has never actually played the game with dice, so he doesn't really know how the dice are used.
Yeah. So, do you have any documentation
No,
how to play dice game?
no, you just have 6 different colored dice.
Oh no, I did not ever saw that.
I know, that's why I'm saying you started coding without ever playing. And I was suggesting that you would play first so that you would see
How?
in its
Oh,
totality. But instead you rushed into the middle.
oh,
Okay,
You
you
did
did a
a very
lot.
good job from that point. Also, I don't think you want you want to keep the board as minimalist as possible. You don't want too many numbers and letters all over the board.
oh no, that's like
Oh, what
yeah,
if we put the symbols?
I don't know what single is.
Oh,
I'm not having a
he's asking if you can do symbols.
no, just numbers 1 to 9 on one side of the board.
Uh, so what if we put numbers on one side and dot on other side? Like if number one, then put one dot, and number two, then two dot, then number
I
three
think
dot.
that will be too busy,
oh,
and
I got an idea.
won't be multicultural. I'm trying so that if somebody wants to learn a different language,
Oh,
you
I
you can
got it.
use.
Oh,
Oh,
I
I
have an
got an idea.
idea.
I have an
I have an
idea.
idea. What if
I
we put one for one we put O, for two we put T,
oh,
for three we put TH.
oh, I
That,
have an idea. Oh, I have an idea.
please.
What?
We have a drop down menu, and we have like when we go to translate.google.com, you can select the language to translate from and the language to translate for the side, the right side, we select what language, and the left side we select one language. So if you select the English, then on the one side you get the word one, that's ONE, two TWO, and so on to 8. And on the left side we select Spanish, so the first square would be uno, UNO, and the next one would be dos,
But
DOS,
I think that will be also too busy.
Yes. See,
and then
my vision is to have
Oh,
only
what? So,
yes.
what if we put numbers on in Hindi in one song and in English?
Well, what I'm trying to get at is one side would only have numbers very small without an L or an R. And on the other side, only the center number would have a different language. And people would be able to infer what the number is in the other language. So you don't have to explicitly say 2 in Urdu, they will follow the same pattern on the other side.
oh, I got an idea. Get rid of all the numbers and the player. Oh, but the problem is with either the Python or the web based. You still have to have one person controlling it, and you tell them where you want to go. So how do you know? So if let's get rid of all the numbers on there, and then have them say just write 5, and so the person controlling it would have to put the select the right one, and then is that right? Yeah.
Okay, I have to go to my other meeting now, but I think you've got the idea. My vision is just that it be as simple and as minimalist as possible. And the only way to describe one side of the board that I can visualize that I think is the simplest, maybe you will have one simpler, is to put the numbers on one side. 1, 2, 3, 4 in counterclockwise direction. And then on the other side, the number 1 and possibly the number 2 in the other numbering system, whether it be Roman numerals, so that people can identify one space by saying 5, or they would say Urdu 5, or Hebrew 5, or Arabic 5, or whatever they're doing. So this it's self-evident that there are two sides and that they're different. And the reason they're different is because they're different numbering system. But anyway, you can cogitate on that, guys. I have to leave to go to my humanist meeting.
Wow, we're gonna cogitate on that.
Right,
Okay, cogitate, but don't get sick on it. Don't over cogitate.
Oh
right.
no,
Keep
Have
it.
a good week, everyone.
You too, Joel.
Joe. Interesting. Yeah. Oh no, we're gonna become too minimalist, and then we'll have to.
It's toggleable, so you can have a case statement up front in the
We'll have
user
to
interface, so that you can have it the existing way, or but by default, it would be in this minimal pared down way.
It'll all be hidden like a Mac. It's so hidden.
Oh, since he's the developer, he can preserve the way that he made it, but then in front of that way, the default way is without all that additional information. So it's
Oh,
not
I got it. We'll have the numbering system, but then we can toggle it to disappear, and toggle it to reappear for
Alright.
verification purpose. So we'll toggle them all off, so it looks like a clean minimalist table
Right.
game. We just see two tic-tac-toe boards joined together, and so we just can focus on where the pieces have been selected. Like the ones that were selected by the first player would be red, and the second player would be yellow, I guess, something like that.
Okay.
And
Well,
then for verification, we could toggle back the numberings and the R and left to see, okay, yeah, that's right. And then toggle it back off. That way we have to think clearly. And remember which way is counterclockwise and so forth.
Oh yeah, let me move on right now. So I've emailed all four of us, Tyro, with the specifications that we came up with during the discussion.
Mm-hmm. Mm. Wow. Hmm. Oh. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Just. Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna show you how to like got a Rubik's Cube and I didn't know how to figure it out.
Mm.
The one thing that I've learned most recently, like we're my practice of washing. Yeah, yeah, you do it last week, but okay. I usually keep it up there, but yeah, this it actually makes sense to use a lot. Okay, so these seem like to me rookie mistakes.
Yeah.
I did less actually less more, and also maybe grab a piece of your laundry or you know, like
I was gonna wash it twice because
yeah, that's what I did.
but go ahead.
So I would recommend maybe grabbing a piece of your looking like your white hoodie.
Oh.
And then yeah. Yeah.
What else? What you say?
Oh yeah. I've learned that if you put it seems non-intuitive, but I've actually tested this, and I read it on instructions on the inside of the lid of one of the wash machines. If you actually put in the detergent before you put it in clothes, it works better. I don't know how or why.
Yeah. I had a way to do my laundry, but in a specific way, like start the water, put the soap in, wait a little bit, and then add the clothes, so on and so forth. But because of me being forced to certain situations, I had to like change my ways. But I did yeah. So I did change a lot. I see. Yeah, I learned well right now I'm so trying to take it easy on the
Good.
uh,
It's a pull.
um,
Yeah. It's, so these are the washer and the
but
you got a pressure.
oh, it's
Good.
but
What there's what start. And the what color you color what and the side I would maybe an 80 around.
but yeah,
That'll do it. This is probably off.
but yeah, as far as like regular schedules and regular habits. But I do have I still have my memories and like my ability to bring myself back to like a good routine and a good way, the ways to do things, so forth,
Right.
so on and so forth. 'Cause I guess there's a way to do certain things. But yeah. Thank
Yeah. Hmm. Don't know German. But I do want to check this out at some point.
Don't know what happened.
I don't know. You tell me.
Here I am. Okay. Oh, I see.
Oh, this is manual conflict.
The difference between being intelligent man, wise man, clever man. Mhm. So,
Hey,
yeah, this was another exciting episode of Wake Up and Think Clearly. And we managed to put our minds together and solve the mystery of the universe of how to delete a notification from bothering us.
well, anything that we take up one Saturday at a time. Now, shall we wrap up? Let's figure out what we learned today. That way, because I'm going to be going into a noon to 2 p.m. event. And I'd like there to be some space in between. What did you learn today, or what did we learn today, Hyro?
Wow. I learned about looking at our not so ancient history. Oh, but maybe it's always been there. Maybe the ancients also suffered this notifications dilemma and also this push versus pull, so that they got to a point where they could pull things, and then their civilizations ended. And now we're here again in the same dilemma, just different languages, different technologies, and now we are able to pull our way through and keep our minds closed. So how can I open my mind more? How can I challenge myself to boldly go where I haven't gone before? Maybe I have to listen to the song by Michael Jackson, Man in the Mirror.
Oh, again, it sounds like you're reinforcing your prior experiences there.
Look at the man in the mirror and ask him, "Who are you?" And what have you done for me lately? And how to determine what is my free will? How to express my free will? Is there a free will? Like, is my free will expressed when I go against my nature? Because if I assume that my nature, doing what my nature asks of me, that seems like it's not so free. So if I go against my nature, would that then lead me to freedom from my nature and therefore more free will?
Wonder what this word means, because he would sing it a lot in a number of his songs. Wonder if it has an ancient meaning. But he does it as a kind of a incantation. Oh, Shimone is a stylized vocalization meaning "come on." originating from singer Mavis Staples in 1975 live version of her song "I'll Take You There," which influenced Jackson. Jackson utilized as a gritty rhythmic vocalization of "Come On" in his songs and performances in the 1980s. Usage in culture is used as an interjection to convey excitement, agency, encouragement, and pay homage to the soulful vocal style of his idols. The phrase is sometimes accompanied by variations like "shon" or "shishom," "sha'a," "shamone." Interesting. Learned something. That's what I learned new today. I learned where Shimone came from.
Oh, in the song that Michael Jackson sometimes shouts Shamon. Shamon?
Yeah, Shimon.
Wow, that's interesting.
Yeah, it's not.
Oh, because I'm learning about linguists and the evolution of languages. Sometimes the sha becomes a ka, or the ka becomes a sha. Maybe it's more often the ka becomes a sha. No, it could be the sha becomes a ka. Because there's a mantra in Tibetan Buddhism, but it comes from Sanskrit, but the actual Sanskrit is, there's a word in there that's shoma, and in the Tibetan Buddhism, they pronounce it kyoma. So maybe there's an evolution that creates a what is it called, a dialect of Sanskrit, but it's for mantras, and so they pronounce the mantra with a ka, a kyoma, instead of a shoma. Wow. Oh, so that went the other way. But then Michael Jackson went, "Come on," and "Shomon." Shomon. Wow, that's interesting. And how? What is it? What did the linguists call it? When a word in going across from languages or over the ages, a cognitive. Is that the word that they use?
Yeah.
So this word is a cognitive of that word, and you say, "Wow, they look so different," or the consonants are different. But it's often the ka, or like the word Caesar. Maybe
Yeah.
it was Caesar or
A Kaiser or Tsar.
Czar.
Yeah, they're all. Tsar is the Russian version. Kaiser is the German version. All the Latin version of Caesar.
And maybe the Latins used to say Kaiser, Kaiser. Well, when
It's an interesting thing because different people have studied what did the Romans actually sound like? How was it actually spoken, intoned?
and for some reason in English, it's pronounced Kaiser and it's pronounced
Well, we take
Caesar.
it from the German version, or we pronounce it Caesar, which is how I'm used to it in hearing it from English.
Wow.
Yeah, there's a lot of that throughout time.
Yes, there's like an anthropology of languages, linguists that they're trying to figure out which language came first in the Indo-Europeans, and so
Right.
they look at how, like, from India, was it from India to Persia that some words went, or from Iran to India, like the
Remember the fellow from London who used to join us? The guy who plays, he's a Buddhist fellow. Justin?
Justin Williams.
Yes. Well, what's his middle taken name? Shinru? Or?
Oh, Shinryu. That must be a Japanese
Did he
name.
study under a Japanese monk or under a Tibetan monk? Because I know he traveled.
Yes, he traveled to India,
Yeah.
and maybe he met up with teachers from Tibetan schools, and he also ended up living in
Hello?
Japan and learning the instrument there.
Hello.
Yes.
Oh, like the word is it Ahura Mazda? It's Iranian, or is
Right.
it Zoroastrian?
Right, yeah, from
Is it
Persia.
Azura Mestra?
Yeah. But
Ahura.
I kind of miss Justin because
So,
it's good to have an actual English grew up in England speaker.
oh, so the word Azura. So so in India, or there's talk about the Asuras. They're like jealous gods, or but then in the Zoroastrian religion, there's Ahura Mazda that became like their head god. So, or was it the other way around? It was first Ahura, and it went to India and became Asura. And then there's the word Hindu. It was Sindhu. So maybe in India they called them the river Sindhu, but then from the other side they couldn't pronounce Sin, so they made it Hin. So made it the Hindu. The people from the other side of the Hindu river, they called them the Hindus. But then the Hindus themselves, they might have called that river Sindhu.
Okay.
So maybe the S sound got silenced or got converted into the H sound, maybe by pressing less on the vocal, I guess, how do you create the S sound? Oh, and sometimes like Abhishek might say shop, like going to the shops, he says sop, and then say, what?
Right, yeah, the H seems to not be there in much of, like he's got an HI, but he just says Abshek. He doesn't
Maybe
include the
that.
I part.
And sometimes I hear Shiva pronounced Siva.
Shiva, right, yeah.
Hmm.
H is interesting because do we pronounce whip, WIP, or whip?
Whip.
Arabic really uses the H. I think in the desert language it comes out more so because this part gets dried out further.
Wherever.
Whip.
Oh, and then I noticed the H at the end of words, at the end of a phrase in Sanskrit, when Soba in on Zoom, she would get her turn was to, because she's from India and knows Indian languages, she got her turn assigned to read the Sanskrit of a verse in the Gita, and the others would read the English translations. There's two different translations, and and I wonder why at the end of a word in Sanskrit, why it ends in H. Why would she exaggerate and pronounce the ha? So like say a word that ends in AH, like let's say mama. I would just read it mama, but she would say mama ha. What?
Maybe it's presumed that the H would be there because if you notice, ha is a default exhale sound.
And she would exaggerate and maybe mama ha. Maybe it's because it was important to preserve the script, the characters. So if you didn't do that, then that would mean another word. So that you would go mama ha.
Okay, so what else did we learn today?
And we learned that we were amazingly able to solve the puzzle of how to block the notification
Not just block, but actually delete the
and delete.
item, the data, the
like a
content
cookie?
stored from which the notification was being generated.
Wow,
Yeah.
that was another great episode of coming together of
Solving our problem.
Happy Rami Road tech support.
Right, we need to start charging money. I don't know.
Wow.
So this becomes stream of income, part of our revenue.
And yesterday, I was missioned the task to install the cartridge in a printer, a Brother printer that was not that needed it changed. So I was given the box with. So I tried to do a Hyro tech support episode where how to I haven't uploaded it yet. Maybe I need to edit it out. because I was able to install it, and then I would print out, and it was only 20%. The right side of the page got printed out, and it would be like grayed out, a border grayed out. I said, "What's going on?" And so I learned that I had to move this little Corona something back and forth 10 times. Maybe that's to spread out, or maybe get the electrons to go away or something. Go back and forth, and then I put it back in, and then it printed out fully. So I got it on video so I can make an exciting episode of Hyrotech support.
Right. Oh, good. It's still running.
So, and I'll upload it to Hyrotech support for another exciting episode of how to change the cartridge on a Brother printer.
Did you want me to see if you can join me for the event at Celebration tonight? It might just be a sales for life insurance for all I know. I really don't know what the event is going to be.
Maybe I'll be too busy at that time. Maybe I'll be helping my sister, and then maybe I'll want to go help the elderly person.
Right.
Maybe she'll need help. Oh, what she wants me to do is cut the grass. I was thinking of getting up early and going there this morning and cut the grass while I'm doing Wake Up and Think Clearly, but that would be too complicated.
Well, it's
So I guess
11:23 a.m. You better get going if
Tomorrow
you're going to
morning.
do that.
So maybe
Hey Siri,
tomorrow
what's the high today in Lake Mary?
The high temperature in Lake Mary, Florida will be 86 degrees Fahrenheit today.
So you want to
morning.
get
Oh,
what's the her
About
yard in Lake
21.
Mary or Heathrow, or is it in Winter Garden? Where's the lady that you're going to be helping with the grass?
Oh, kind of central Orlando, kind of like near Colonial and Primrose.
Hey Siri, what's the temperature in Orlando today?
The high temperature today will be 86 degrees Fahrenheit.
Wow.
So you better get a move on if you're going to be doing
Maybe.
it today. And
Maybe,
so
maybe in the morning, tomorrow morning. How will the temperature be tomorrow morning?
well, the low is going to be 65, but tomorrow's high is 86. Today's high is 86. Tomorrow's high is 87. And after 6 a.m., it's just going to rise and rise, peaking at, it looks like around 3 p.m.
And
Okay,
then in the
that's
evening,
tomorrow.
maybe in the evening I could cut the grass, or do a part of it.
Monday, the high is only 82. It's just this weekend.
Maybe I could go there around 5 or 6 and do a little bit, and then the next day do a little bit more. Maybe
That
it takes
works.
a big in
Yeah.
part.
And you've got until about 8 p.m., I think. What time is sunset today? Sorry. Hey Siri, what time is sunset today? Sunset at 7:44, so you could
Wow.
probably work it even a little bit.
I should use my Siri. Where's my iPhone? It probably needs charging.
That's a good idea, yes.
There it is. I keep it in this bag. And I have to take my Google Pixel 9a to Ubreak iFix to get my screen changed again.
Nice.
Why?
I've got some I got a I went to it's insured by Assurion.
Yeah.
Mine is insured by Assurion as well, and I've already had the screen replaced on it once. And when I was there, I had them add a $10 cover to the screen.
Look what I'm getting. And it's not a
Oh
broken
yeah,
screen.
that's you need a screen repair for that. Although it's on and off, huh? And you've got a nice gummy cover on yours. I don't have a cover on mine yet. This is the sticker for my local Ubreak iFix Assurance.
Yeah,
better
I
care.
I dropped it and actually broke the screen and got it replaced there. And I gotta take it back again, but to get rid of this, maybe it needs to be replaced
Thanks
again.
for a great works program. That's why we're paying monthly for the insurance, right?
We pay $50 a month for covers 4 phones.
All right, well, get some shorts on and go mow a yard or whatever you're gonna do. And I guess we won't see you this
Yeah.
evening.
I'll
But
go
maybe we'll see you
mow
tomorrow
the-
morning at Wake Up and Think Clearly before church. Are you going to go to church on since tomorrow is Easter?
Wow.
I just
Is there Is there a Plato's Cave tomorrow morning?
There is, yeah. Joe put together a program for us to study.
Wow.
You can read it online or through meetup.com/Orlando-Stoics. You can read the description there as well. I'm not going to be there past or much past 10 a.m. because I will be going into my mother's church and probably worshiping there. I made a set of really cool friends afterwards. One is a philosopher, the other's a software developer. They're a really neat couple.
Wow.
Able to share Easter with them and some time afterwards, probably.
Excellent.
Mhm.
Bravo. Thank you so much for another wonderful episode where I can't begin to think clearly about what I've learned. Yes, I learned many little things today.
That's good. Until next time, I'll see you tomorrow online in the next Zoom.
Yes. Bye. Oh, and Abhishek is still here. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm. Mm. Oh. Let's see. I will charge my phones. Mm. 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 Wow. Wow. Mm. Mm. Mm.
Sí, para denunciar la desaparición de alguien, que es que mi mujer ayer desapareció y no ha aparecido más. Yo la llamo y no me contesta.
Voy a necesitar algunos detalles de su esposa, ¿ok? ¿Ella es gorda o flaca?
Delgada. Bueno, rellenita. A ver, lo que pasa es que ella sube y baja de peso constantemente, no le sabría decir.
Ok, color de piel.
Trigueña. Eso sí, trigueña. Aunque a veces cuando el clima está así raro se le ponen los cachetes colorados, ¿me entiendes? Y bueno, con todo el maquillaje que ella se pone, a veces se ve amarilla.
¿Recuerda que llevaba puesto la noche que desapareció?
Sí, un vestido largo,
¿Color del vestido?
azul. No, verde. No me acuerdo, oficial, no me acuerdo.
Ok, color del pelo.
No le sabría decir, es que ella cambia constantemente de color, ¿sabe? Cada vez que va al peluquero se pone un color nuevo.
Cuando salió de la casa, ¿sabes si salió a pie o se llevó un carro?
Se llevó mi carro,
Ah.
eso sí lo sé.
¿Qué tipo de carro es?
Es un Toyota Camry rojo brillante modelo 2022. Tiene rines de aleación de 18 pulgadas. Los neumáticos son nuevos, marca Bridgestone. Los vidrios están polarizados al 35%. Tiene un sistema de sonido JBL Premium con 9 bocinas, GPS integrado, una pantalla táctil de 9 pulgadas y asientos de cuero beige con ajuste eléctrico y calefacción. También cuenta con sensores de estacionamiento, cámara reversa de alta definición y un techo panorámico corredizo. Acabo de hacerle el servicio completo hace 2 semanas. Tiene alfombrillas originales y siempre lo lavo con champú especial para proteger la pintura. Y tiene un pequeño rayón en la puerta derecha con forma de papa frita de McDonald's.
Tranquilo, señor. Encontraremos un carro.
Muchas gracias.
No words. No words. My husband and I have a safe word in bed. Everyone should have a safe word, by the way. It's very important. Ours is great. It's meatloaf because it means I would do anything for love, but I won't do that. My husband and I have a safe word in bed. Everyone should have a safe word, by the way. It's very important. Ours is great. It's meatloaf because it means I would do anything for love, but I won't do that.
All it takes is 21 days to raise your VO2 max to 65. Give me 45 seconds to prove it.
Here are the signs that a man is good in bed. He knows how to dance. He doesn't brag. He loves to cook. He's a great kisser. He always smells good. And he knows how to touch without rushing. Here are the signs that a man is good in bed. He knows how to dance. He doesn't brag. He loves to cook. He's a great kisser. He always smells good. And he knows how to touch without rushing. Here are the signs that a man is good in bed. He knows how to dance. He doesn't brag. He loves to cook. He's a great kisser. He always smells good. And he knows how to touch without rushing. Here are the signs that a man is good in bed. He knows how to dance. He doesn't brag. He loves to cook. He's a great kisser. He always smells good. And he knows how to touch without rushing. Here are the signs that a man is good in bed. He knows how to dance. He doesn't brag. He loves to cook. He's a great kisser. He always smells good. And he knows how to touch without rushing. Here are the signs that a man is good in bed. He knows how to dance. He doesn't brag. He loves to cook. He's a great kisser. He always smells good. And he knows how to touch without rushing. Here are the signs that a man is good in bed. He knows how to dance. He doesn't.
Hello? Hello?
No. Hello.
How are you?
Where am I? Oh, there am I. Where am I? Where am I? Where are you? You going to
I'm at
that?
RL Ghat.
Are you at the Ghat?
Yes. हाँ हाँ बैठ वेज भी है क्या हाफ वो भी सिम लगा दी
Wow. Did I get? Wow. You got that one. I'm charging my phones and my Bluetooth earbuds. No, I don't have earbud. I have Motorola kind. Yeah. Charge this one too. Can I charge this one? Yeah, I can charge this one with this one. Man, I got so many things to charge. I ran out of space for charging things. Another outlet. Is there another one down there? Yeah. I can charge this one somewhere else. Maybe it's over here. Oh. Okay. Am I still here? Yeah. I'm going to read from a book. Let's see.
Weather change. Hello.
Okay. I'm going to share the screen. Let's see if I can share the screen.
Arrow, I stuck on the ghat because too much air, too much wind. Arrow, I stuck on the ghat, too much wind. Hello. 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 I'm not able to hear your voice. You are muted.
Oh wow, I was muted.
Hmm. I reached to my room.
Oh wow.
Weather is changed. Maybe rain in few minutes.
Weather is what?
Changed. Windy.
Windy?
Yeah.
Oh no. How do you
So
say?
what can you conclude today's meeting because I did not focus well due to lots of activities.
No.
What I have to do?
Hmm. I will end this meeting. Thank you very much, folks, for joining us for another fabulous episode of Wake Up and Think Clearly, where Habi Rami Ro, tech support, was able to solve a difficult problem for Joel. Amazing. And so, thank you and have a wonderful week.